Good morning, Julia. Ahem. Hello, Deckham, Vodka, Mobbins. So I am not sure if Queeman was able to watch the whole thing, but Ethan Klein called into Hutch, and Hutch privated his video. But hopefully Queeman got through the whole thing. And we should just, however much there is, we'll watch it through there. And then we have Lissad goes to Pedophile Island. Fell asleep before the Americans. Well, luckily I have uploaded it. I chose this still with the little cat head. Looks like he's about to eat it. Here you go. Here it is for ya. Hey, Commodore. Frankie loves this new little box. She lays in it, like, leaned up against the flaps like it's a chase lounge. You know? Very cute. Very cute stuff. It will also, the Americans continuing it will be the goal content. It's very good already, even though the cinematography kind of sucks right now. But it's still really good. It's still very good. And apparently it improves. So, you know, that's how it is. First 2 episodes. It's just everything's like very zoomed in the shots. You know? I wish I could play that song, Commodore, but I cannot. Frankie. Let's see. You know what? Play this for... Hi, Frankie. Might be a budget thing. Maybe they didn't have great sets, so had to zoom in. That's very, very possible. Here we go. Hi, Frankie. She took over the table. Come and get me, I won't live on my name. I live here, so are you following me? Mr. Master Race, but still no J. Burning in the sun and looking pretty. Play this song and then we'll start Hutching it up. You know what's interesting? Genesis is so cool. Yes, Frankie did take over. The thing is, the table's always tipping over too, so it's very funny. It's interesting because, you know, today our dramas are with Destiny-friendly spaces, you know? I mean, I guess that's just how it always is, isn't it? It's Shark Week. My uterus is unpleased. unpleased. I forget what the difference between when Ryan Grimm was crying about Graham Plattner and being disinvited, not uninvited. That's what it was, right? Uninvited means never invited. Disinvited means you retracted the invitation. I'm gonna say unpleased.
Of course I'm seeing it sorry. Leave me orange, man, let me enjoy my Macaulay. That hobo look like Jesus, but you spit on his wit. You treat your Bible like a weapon, you ain't reading that shit.
So I'm gonna get stoned as soon as I forgot what I said. Hey Matthew. So I guess a thing I'm thinking is, you know, why I've generally, historically, I just feel bad about my lesser functioning. I don't really think about why, but there are reasons, and I can accept them. Why is there something that comes over with a bucket, like a big red bucket to make sand castles with? A big red bucket. They come in, it dips into my head. The way that, like in that clip where I'm eating out of Alex Jones's head when I'm watching Lance years ago. You know, it just scoops a bunch of words out. That just means that I have to get more creative in my expressions and accept that you may or may not understand what I'm trying to say. I'll just keep going. Hey, I'm Daly. Frankie's such a good baby and she gives me no room for her mouse. I ordered a new $10 mouse though because this one is wired and I'm trapped for no reason. I always put myself into very inconvenient configurations and it's starting to make sense. Like I never really understood because, you know, like doing hair and stuff, you'll have like, if you're doing hair color or something, you'll have a tray with you, right? And I just, instead of pulling it next to me, I'll like leave it far away and I'll just contort myself and go back and forth instead of just rolling it on over. Hey, cats. You know? I'm just like, trying to stay focused on what I'm doing. So I'm just, you know, feel a lot of my movements are just muscle memory. If I have to think about it, it's becomes a mess. But yeah, I'm just, you know, thinking about stuff, and I have a psych appointment tomorrow, and I'll ask about testing and whatnot. You know, stuff to learn. Okay, let's see how much Queeman was able to get to. Where the fuck? Oh. So, yeah. So, I don't know how much of this Hutch Ethan thing that Queeman got through. But we'll find out, you know? We'll find out. Oh, and of course, Destiny's goes into Hutch's chat. Everyone's just a couple of girlfriends. Let me see. we listening to music?
Oh man, he's so Jewish. Stupid bull Jew. Okay.
Oh, is he had to try to pull it up? Okay. Got it. Okay.
Hours of this stupid bald retard Cole.
I'll skip around. Hey, Sidonia. Yes, Hutch Tent. Not only Hutch Tent, but Ethan Klein Hutch Tent.
What tweet?
I have to hold the mic.
Probably having your app.
Lissy called into who? Because we're going to watch Lissad call into food shops after this. But yeah, Hutch privated his VOD, which is always very promising, you know? That's his name? What's his face? Parry? And like earlier today. Oh, fuck. I just realized. I don't know where my goddamn vape is. Hold on. 1 second. 2 minute song.
Something's just come to my attention. I'm not happy about it. I'm not fucking happy about it.
It better be. He said talk too much, you'd be in jeopardy. Every Friday night I can see it's gonna be another tale in this sweet old town. I stopped there, fuck all, cause it ain't my rhyme. Basically, I took the teddy, pick a flow, I crushed it up and then I sniffed it with some D&B.
Something's just come to my attention. It's a lovely drop.
Why is this place burn down? Is the place blow up? Is the crowd get fucked? Off my nut when I smoke that line. Man, I feel so free, like I'm back at 03. Better off my nut. To tell you all the truth, I gotta make it out. Yeah, he told me back here and he said blow it out. Telling me my songs are flu. Fuck off cause I only drop bombs and news. What so clever me. I bring the rhythm and the blues. I play the cost to be the boss, you see.
Something's just come to my attention. It's a lovely drop.
Why is this place burn down? Is the place blow up? Is the crowd get fucked? Off my nut when I smoke that line. Man, I feel so free, like I'm back at 03. Better off my nut.
It's a lovely drop.
Basically, I took the teddy, pick a flow, I crushed it up and then I sniffed it with some D&B.
Something's just come to my attention. It's a lovely drop.
Why is this place burn down? Is the place blow up? Is the crowd get fucked? Off my nut when I smoke that line. Man, I feel so free, like I'm back at 03. Better off my nut. Hey, UK Tour 2024, theskinnerbrothers.com on sale now.
I'm not happy about it. I'm not fucking happy about it.
It's all show, they don't even know. I was really out here on London City Go. I was in the trenches, running from the cold. I was in the trenches, mixing up the night 6 in the morning. Bent Capricorn, come kick my door in. Standard issue pepper spray got me pulling. Swallowed 2 fat boys, now I'm all in. I don't want no trouble. That's just wait and see. If your search concludes nothing, then you've got to set me free. You got nothing on me.
Hands up! Step up of the car! Look at me! Down on your knees! On your stomach! Hands out in front of you now!
This a joke, I don't even know how the fuck they find out. There must have been a grass. I was making waves, now I'm laying on my eyes. Roses and truncheons. I don't want no trouble. Let's just wait and see. If your search concludes nothing, then you've got to set me free. You got nothing on me. Got nothing on me. Got nothing on me.
Big may have a doing bad shape. With me, it's a full-time job. Now behave yourself.
Running down the alley, melodrama. Got a pink handle, gun and a Jeffrey Dahmer. Fire quicker than a bullet from a gun. My sentence is doubling every step that I run. I hear that. Woo-hoo, okay. All the bangs, then play. Nothing on.
I apologize. I perhaps shouldn't have gotten a vape that is literally camouflage. That was probably not the greatest of ideas, you know? Get the vape battery. No? Wait, that's his name. What's his face who? You mean Parry? It's literally camouflage with like with weed plants on it. And I was like, okay. If you lose the vape, you have to buy another. That's like what I used to call second Christmas. When you go through your stuff and you find something. You're like, oh, I completely forgot about this. Hey, Ursa. Yeah, like finding a black wall in a dark room. Wait, do you mean Parry cats? Did we ban the word parry in here? We didn't, right? You can say parry, right? I can't remember. Yes. Okay. I shoved my hands under Frankie's tummy on the table. I thought she was lying on it. Nope. Yes, that is what the word does. With an A. Okay, parry. Okay. Yeah. If it was anyone else, I'd watch it. But, who cares? It seemed like we saw like the last sentence of it. Where food shops like, it's just really best if you just leave. Just leave this whole space. Just go away. And I'm like, really? I was surprised. I would think that, like, you know, food shops would want to milk her. The filth does look like it's banned. Oh, you were? Okay. Once a mod comes. Hello, Heck. Your granny looks like she's having a nice birthday. She certainly is. Hey, Joe. When you've lost even food shops? Yes. Oh, no, it's muted. Ever since I tried to mute this shit one time. Okay? Now it's just always muted. Let me do it again. Thank you, micro penis. Thank you for the 43 months with your one and only Prime in a row. That's so base and incredibly pog. Thank you, thank you.
Nation, listen now. We're going to
I still don't know why it does that. I still don't know why it does that. Very silly. I fully expected food shops to jump on the abuse allegation and run with it. I think maybe she potentially realized that Lissad is crazy and she doesn't want any of that. Also, potentially annoying because she is very annoying. You know? Like, that's, you know. At one point, P-word guy said, "Is someone feeding you info?" because she kept pausing and asking Perry to repeat the question, which means Lissy is a Dan Saltman. Please tell me what Erudite puts the scrunchie on her arm for. What's her... Wait, let me play it again.
Let's go.
Oh. Well, I think that it's probably either, you know, for her hair, she just put it there and forgot about it, or she was about to shoot up. I think those. Oh, and also, thank you, Micropenis, for the very first Numby of the stream. Frankie, did you hear that? Frankie says thank you. One step closer to Pacetown. Arm choker. Ugh. It's always high on the arm. Up the squirrels. Well. Nah, Food Shops doesn't want the competition. Oh, she probably doesn't want Lissad taking attention up, more attention in DGG, because she would fit in with the idiotic meat sacks. And just being a hater, I've just never even thought about that. There's so much to hate on Erudite. Hey Gray, can you unban the word Perry? I kept being like, cats, who are you talking about? What guy? What do you mean, what's his face? Keep it banned. Actually, yeah, probably. You do whatever you think, Ray. It doesn't matter. But yeah, it's like, it's so sad. It's so fucking sad. One P-word guy. Who's the other P-word guy? Okay, yeah, keeping it banned is funnier. I agree. Oh, Peter. That's true. Hey, Curio. So, but who was watching it? Was it Aiden? Aiden was watching some of Perry leaking Lissad stuff or something. Perry, it's like horrible. It's truly horrible. It's like, it wasn't always like this, right? It's very sad. Hey, Maximus. Wick has been having a lot of debates about leftists lately. Oh, yes. You know how, like, the only thing that conservatives have is, you know, being, you know, conserving, and that's what they want to either go into the past, return to a previous non-existent better time, or at the very least stay exactly where it is. That's like Hutch, Wick, those kinds of people. They're evolving into the modern conservatives right now. Wait, who's throwing Atlas Shrugged? But yeah, so, oops. So Wick is on about this, the whole, like, Hassan bad, disavow Hassan. People who do that, it's because they don't have anything to say about real things. They have no policy positions. They have no principles. They have no you know, vision of anything being able to be better at all. And all they want to do, they're comfortable in their, you know, heap of crankiness. You know, they're white, they're straight, they're cis, they're fine. You know, they're not completely broke. They're sucking on the remains of Destiny's community. How much do you think I could pay Hutch to put cheese on his bald head? I have no idea. You could probably trick him into doing it for free. If hypothetically there was a Republican opt to crush leftists, Hutch would be it. Yeah, I think that, like, but seeing Hutch even push back on Wick, maybe that'll, like, make him realize how fucking crazy he can look, but I don't know. I don't have high hopes. Do you condemn Hassan? But yeah, so it's lazy, it's easy. It's all in your head. It requires no solutions, no strategy, just disavow Hassan, disavow the DSA. And now Wick is on this. It would be better for MAGA to win. MAGA candidates are better to win than progressives. Wick, I mean, we've all heard the rumors, right? We've all heard the Wick rumors about the deal he made with the devil, allegedly, to send a never-ending supply of children, allegedly by someone that, you know, we've all heard. I mean, I have no idea. I can't confirm or vouch for any of it, but we've all heard the rumors about, you know, Wick's deal with the devil for, like, you know, hypnotize children to just expressionlessly walk to his house, help themselves inside so that he can take them in the basement and slit their throats. Allegedly. That's just what I heard. I've just heard that. And I mean, I know when we first, like, heard that, we were talking about it extensively. You know, we were analyzing, like, what does it mean when the flag is turned opposite? Backwards flag. Does that mean does he do that? Or is that like a signal that, like, his accomplices do so he can know that there's, like, you know, a body to clean up or something? I'm not totally sure. One thing that I do know is that the source was very insistent. And again, I cannot vouch for this whatsoever. This is pure hearsay from a source that may or may not be trustworthy depending on who you ask. That he does take advantage of the hole that he creates when he slits their throat with a machete. That's just what I've heard, allegedly. So, Wick has no soul. You know, no matter how many children he tries to take it from, just a black hole. So he has no principles, he has no care, he has nothing. Hutch, I don't know about Hutch. I think he's a very useful idiot. I think he is very bitter and spiteful and desperate and wants to be liked and wishes that he hadn't taken a stand against Destiny. I haven't watched Destiny talk about me in the thing I sent to Hutch. Yes, Dolly Parton is dead. R.I.P. Listen, you have not heard that from me. You've heard that from... I'm just the messenger. Or the speculator, or the recipient of the information. Wick may or may not I mean, we don't know where he was or she was, but typically, you know, typically it's kids, so she's pretty far from that. But yeah, I didn't watch when Destiny was talking about me. It just doesn't matter. People like these people, they'll say fucking anything. They'll say or do anything to get to the outcomes that they want, and we do not have to entertain. When we've like witnessed enough, we don't have to like entertain arguments from people who don't have any care or interest in anything being better, and they're just like sucking energy. Like, fight with them if you want to. Absolutely. Aiden does a great job. You know? Go engage if you want to, but do not let don't get trapped or tricked into giving them your attention or energy if you don't specifically want to. Mental tapeworms. Yes. Yes. Hutch once admitted to me that his father was a retired police officer. To me, that explains everything. No wonder he's not a leftist. Well, I mean, some kids, like, go the other way, you know? Rebelliously, because they're, you know, what's it called? I can't remember. I'm letting that word go. I'm gonna let words go, sentences go, like a balloon or like a paper lantern, perhaps, for the death of the thought that I was going to have. Say goodbye, be free, you're everything you needed to be, and it's okay that I never got to know you. But I feel your presence. This is how I feel. This is what I think about. This is how I think in scenes, and it's just too much stuff. And then I think my brain gets like overwhelmed trying to sort it. Yeah. Hey Sang, Professor Dave's latest video on Destiny with Chef's Kiss. I have heard mixed things, but I don't remember from who. I feel like some people like that guy. I haven't watched that guy, Professor Dave. Hey, Sneeze. And that is true. It does seem like there aren't really retired police officers. Seems like, you know, they go back real quick. But I have no idea. Destiny and DDG are exactly like Trump and MAGA. They describe how they con and manipulate people to the audience, and they feel like they're in on it and keep getting conned. Exactly. Like, I'd never do it to you. You know? These suckers, but I'd never do that to you. Pathetic. So, I think that we should treat them accordingly. Like, you know, engage with them, because it's like this. When people are witnessing interactions happen, if it seems completely civil or reasonable or whatever, you treat them as if they could potentially have a reasonable point at all, then it gives other people the impression that there's a world in which they could have a reasonable thought. But no. Any thoughts you get from Destiny are covered in, you know, see you later, Maximus. Starts with milky and ends with haze. I guess what I'm saying is, it's good to bring friction to that. To be friction to the nonsense. But yeah, don't let people suck your energy, because I will get hyper-focused on... I get sucked in, and then I feel like I need to... You know, I think that's also why I can be dismissive sometimes with people because I'm like, I don't even want to deal with all the work that it would take for me to untangle that, which is not good. It's good sometimes, but I have to be conscientious about that. Anyway, let's see what goes on with Hutch and Ethan Klein. Cool. Everybody, live, not top chat, please like the stream. There are 11 people who have not yet liked the stream, which means there are 11 people who are Ethan Klein super fans and Zionists. If you're not an Ethan fan or a Zionist, then you should like the stream and prove it. It will be irrefutable proof. But as Duckbringer would say, not evidence. Okay.
Maybe privacy. And then go to the private. Luke Dickhart.
Has been defending Ethan for a long time. Hutch. Cuba. Hutch. Now, much.
Okay.
Duckbringer, you mean the person that bragged about having pedophiles in their family to break bread with? Did I say something about Duckbringer? I don't play any games. Although I do want to play Immortality, which isn't like a game exactly. Or like a story thing. But I don't really have good hand-eye coordination, and I do not like doing things more than once. If I do something and I die and I have to do it again, I will leave. I will leave the house. I'll walk to the water. If you want me to do something more than one time and then I die again and then I have to do it, no, absolutely not. Did I say something about Duck? Possibly. Slay the Princess? No. If you say any game, I will say basically no. The only person I played games with, I used to play some games with IRI, but it was like Human Fall Flat or something. It was like some, like occasionally on stream. Visual novel? Ooh. Yeah, added to the list. There's so many things to do. So many things to do. And I was trying to find my brother, the horror game that my brother made for me years ago. It's got to be somewhere on my computer. Where he, there were like twerking, grandmothers. Twerking evil undead grandmothers. Facade. Okay. You got brutal in the Duckbringer one. See, it's very fun to be brutal. It's also, I feel like I don't let. It's hard for me to, you know, turn the faucet on slowly. It's just like a fire hose, you know? So, but yeah, the Edwin stuff yesterday was fun. Oh, Xylee Snark. I was going to do some today, but actually, my mods, the Council of Lore Keepers, they are selecting some fun timestamps and so on. We'll take a look at the Cabal stream, you know. So that'll be, I don't know, within the next couple days, sometime this week. So that'll be fun. But yeah, Edwin was a great enemy. Very fun to hunt. Oh, yes. Yep. Yep, Xylee. And I think, you know, I think once I realize that someone's like evil, then and I'm like, fuck you, you know, especially if someone was someone I considered a friend, then I'm just like, oh, absolutely not. But then like not everyone else knows about it, so I think I might, you know, I have to measure myself. I have to, what's the other word I'm looking for? Temper myself, perhaps. That's not the word I'm looking for. Pace myself. That's not what I'm looking for. I feel like it starts with an M. RIP to that word. Send a little lantern for that word off into the sky at dusk. Moderate. Yeah, moderate. See? Simple words. They go away. Simple phrase, you know. And then I have to do like charades. Charades and Pictionary to try to communicate. It's like a game. But yeah, so Xylee Snark will be very fun coming up. But I think also a part of it is, you know, I think things are gonna come together. I feel like it's the right time, you know? Because if I have like an actual diagnosis, then I can like learn how to manage myself and my life and all of this stuff, you know, to a reasonable degree. Right now, I'm just like, whatever gets me here, whatever gets me right here, now, live, you know, most days. But yeah, you know, I got some work to do and I'm looking forward to it. The fun parts, at least, you know. Okay. Let's let Queeman introduce this.
Ethan Klein has called into the Hutch stream. The Hutchinson stream. He's a famous Call of Duty YouTuber, Hutch. Now, much less famous political commentator and niche locale, Hutch, has been defending Ethan for a long time, lying on Ethan's behalf, totally ignoring Ethan's
Hutch is willing
abuse,
to lie,
the obvious
absolutely.
malintent with his lawsuits. Got stumped by his friend Pisco in a debate about Ethan Klein. Hutch is now being rewarded for debasing himself on behalf of Ethan Klein in Israel so regularly, as Ethan Klein has called in, and Hutch will be appearing.
Also, I truly cannot fucking imagine if you are a grifter. I mean, okay, if you're a grifter, like, what's the lowest amount of grifter you could be? I mean, I think that defending Israel is such a fucking high bar to grift because it's so evil. You know what I mean? If you are a person who says that you're on the left, or even just not on the right, like if you say that you're a Democrat, or something, you know, the left of anything, you know what I'm saying. Frankie, ow! Frankie's playing with my leg now. I'm gonna tip over. Her body's sliding off the table. I'll just hold her here. If you are someone who claims to care about literally anything, any human rights whatsoever, whether it's for your neighbor or not, whether it's for your own self and your family, if you go out of your way, it's one thing to not speak out about Israel, but it is crazy to run cover for it. Yes, Ethan called in. People are brainwashed into shit livery by MSNBC and the New York Times, which is why it's awesome that, you know, there are so many different individuals and platforms where you can see, you know, which is why it's so good, like, that people can challenge each other and the challenging can be seen. You know, like, I don't care about, you know, getting a subscriber count or viewer count or anything. Like, obviously it matters, and obviously I need to have money to live and to get meat paste for Frankie, but beyond that, I just want to, if I challenge someone or make a criticism, I want it to be able to be carried, which was not possible when I first came around. And it's like, in order for anyone to hear anything, it has to come out of the mouth of Vosh, Destiny, or Hassan. Does that make sense? So there will be new problems for sure, but I'm a bit, as far as how things are. Numbies, give me your numbies, girl.
Commodore Chomp tipped $14.
Thank you so much, Commodore, for the second Numby. The $14 Numby alert. Very base, very pog. Frankie says thank you. But yeah, I want to, if I think that there's a criticism that should be made, or a clarification, something to communicate, I want to be able to do that. And, you know, so that people will see that conversation, that challenging, and they can make up their own minds and so on and so forth, and keep these, you know, get people used to everything being on, and ourselves being like a continuous, ever-changing situation that you can't just be like, oh, that was solved. Goodbye. Sorry, Frankie. I'm trying to move the mouse. I'm sorry. Okay.
On Ethan Klein's show, I believe later this week or in a week or something. So, congratulations to Hutch. Glad it's paying off.
Oh, that's what I was going to say. So, like, that's what I care about, you know? And obviously, you know, growing and all of that stuff, but fundamentally, that's the point. It's not growth for growth's sake. It's, you know, not just anyone. People who are down with this. People who get it. You know, it's definitely not for everyone. But the people who, like, can actually go out there, start up a stream, and with their own mouth, looking into the camera, defend Israel right now in 2026, that's, I think that's psychotic. If you aren't, like, completely brainwashed, like, if you don't really truly believe, like, you know, like you were groomed with Zionism, it's just so, you know, fucking Loner Box is, like, terrible. Aside from, like, you know, his engagement with women. But it's like, he literally said, like, I don't do this. I don't get paid by Israel. I don't do this for the money. I just think sometimes they get accused of things that aren't fair. Something like that. When Hutch was reacting to Ethan's video about the Denims lawsuit, he found out it was about suing people for reacting. Hutch paused the video and texted Ethan for permission to react. Just thought I would share that for context. They've been messaging in private for like 2 years. Fucking piece of shit. Isn't that just like... isn't that such a white liberal thing to do? Wish I had clips of it. Did no one? Someone had to have saved that. But if that ever comes up, that That would be very fun to see, but I can visualize a nervous Hutch very easily. So
It only took like
I keep moving the mouse and then Frankie gets startled and I'm like, you're lying on top of it. What do you want me to do?
selling your soul and dignity. And Ethan Klein has been generous enough to grace you with his presence. So that's great. That's great.
It's a
so
head
we're gonna
back.
take a look. I haven't seen this yet. I don't really know what they talk about. I think they're just bitching about Hassan, basically. But I saw it maybe a minute or two. I just heard Ethan bitching, so I thought it was kind of funny. Let's take a look.
Let's take a look. Please like the stream.
It is Mike from PA, yes. It is. I mean, listen, I think you guys want me to take this call, so...
You guys are gonna want
then
me
I
to
don't
take
know
this
why.
call.
Oh, there we go.
You guys are gonna want to hear this.
Yeah, since you're all fucking H3 Destiny fans. Everyone's gonna light up like it's Christmas.
Is he the most unbearable man alive? Is he the most unbearable person alive?
No, but he's definitely a contender. Hey, Artemis.
Hey, man.
Oh, here, let me mute my TV because I'm watching.
Frankie is lying on the table and she has one paw hanging over it, resting the tip of her numbies on my leg. It's very cute.
Can you call somebody else? Because it's all grayed out and the setting is on in my settings.
For some reason, after I checked on the settings and I clicked on it, then it gave me the
Oh, look how excited everyone is.
option to call you. So
Wait, you're calling me right now? Because it came to my... Oh, that makes sense. So we're talking on Twitter right now.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
we did it.
What's up, man?
We're
How you
talking
doing?
on Twitter.
Good, how are you? We're enjoying, the great Hutch's coverage. One of this great sane minds.
The Great Hutch. St. Nicholas. What a lineup. Pedstiny. So, just really awesome.
And I was
So
watching
true,
you
so
this
true.
morning, and
So true, so true. Guys, a litmus test for politics is
People in there. Vape Nation. So cool. Hutch asked him when the last time he watched Napoleon Dynamite. What?
did Hassan shock his dog?
Someone said hi Destiny, or is that a joke? I don't know if he was in chat.
I've been thinking about the Hassan thing, and it's...
Oh my god. I'm sure you have, Ethan. I'm sure
Right the fuck away. Right the fuck away. Can you think of anyone who's more obsessed with another person than Ethan is with Hassan? Like, Ethan's more obsessed with Hassan than Lissad is with Dickers. Or anyone, probably. He is more obsessive than Lissad.
That goes without saying, no? Day ending in Y, fork found in kitchen. You've been thinking about Hassan.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're all shocked.
I don't know if people are even... I want to explain what I think he's doing, and I think it's actually quite insidious, and I don't know if this is obvious.
I mean, he's no Obama, but I'll give it the thumbs, someone said. Who is even thinking about Obama? Excuse me, Frankie.
Or if people already know this, and you kind of did touch on it
Oh,
today.
yeah, Destiny. You're right. I mean, Well, does Destiny have any other major enemies that he's fighting with other than Hassan? because they both cover him constantly. Ethan posts about him more, I think. I think Destiny, well, Destiny at least, well, I was going to say he probably stops, you know, when it's goon time, but never mind. It's probably more. He's fighting Palestine. That's true. That's true. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say who's more obsessed.
But what he does is he spends so much of his time convincing his audience.
Hey, Firestone. Morale lives rent-free in Destiny's head. Has he still been talking about Morale? I love it. That's awesome.
That
I have it, I have my React uploaded to YouTube.
he doesn't hate Jewish people, and that there's a big difference between Jewish people and Zionists.
Yep.
Uh-huh. Cool. Yes, Queeman. Someone said, Hutch, can you ask him how he snubbed IRI and if he will ever talk to him about it? Who snubbed IRI? Is he talking about Ethan or Hassan? Because Hassan did, but I don't know about Ethan.
Right? And so Zionists are the enemy.
I feel like he probably wouldn't want to talk to IRI because, like, I don't know how much he knows about IRI, but, like, I feel like Ethan talking to IRI, who's on the show, who's not, like, you know, he's not, like, someone who's, like, clear, who's, like, an enemy, you know? But he is very much a Zionist. He said that there's no such thing as Palestine. Show me it on a map. You know, the West Bank is occupied territory or contested territory or something like that. I can remember exactly, but I feel like if he and Ethan discussed it live, then I don't know, what would Ethan even say to that? You know what I mean? And I don't think Ethan really wants to, like, I don't think Ethan or IRI would want to have the Zionist in arguing. Just because, not because Ethan would care, but just because he has optics. Like, when's the last time he called it a genocide, to be honest? IRI said recently, I think yesterday, that Hassan is anti-Semitic, so maybe they could bond over that with IRI. Yeah. Yeah. But I would say, I think that Hassan does, and I have, ever since I got here, when it was a very different time, there was this one guy who was, like, a leftist, but, like, framed himself as, like, he used to JQ. He used to JQ, but from a super leftist, historical, educational lens. And since he was black, he was, you know, people, and he was very...
Zionist is the worst thing.
And he was very, like, the way he talked about things, he was very educational. He was like, it's like, I'm just talking about history. I'm just explaining history. You know what I mean? But it would be like he said, with the protocols of the elders of Zion. He was like, he on his stream he was saying like I'm of two minds. On one hand, you know, if you were gonna try to take over the world, you would need a plan, but if you're not, then I mean, it's not like you really need a document to get people to hate Jews, you know, of being a hoax, right? So, like, I'm leaning, you know, maybe, but I'm kind of leaning towards it's real. You know, he was very sneaky. And so calling that out was very, very complicated, and I wasted so much time in calls with people trying to, like, because also Vosh at the time was targeting, he was targeting specifically black supremacist Nazis. Like, he was specifically finding them. So I was trying to figure out what to do with this while hoping that Vosh didn't find out about it, you know? And Mike from PA was giving me problems and trying to deplat. It was a lot of stuff all at once, I feel like. But yeah, so I've definitely seen plenty of anti-Semitism in the left. I've seen from Hassan, whenever I've seen him talk about it, he is very clear and direct about it being important to not conflate Judaism and Zionism. He says that every time, all the time. I don't see him, like, maybe he'll say something like, that sounds weird or whatever, but, like, you know, that's been maybe someone can show me something different. If someone shows me something different, there you go. But it's something that I specifically looked for and tried to pay attention to, keep it, you know, an eye out, and I haven't seen it from him. Hey, John. It's sad that Vosh and Hassan came from Destiny. Well, Hassan didn't come from Destiny. Hassan was more like, because he was on TYT, he started streaming on Twitch, and then he befriended Destiny. So I came there, I entered the space through Hassan starting to stream, because I already watched TYT. And Hassan had like his own like agitprop show on TYT for a while. But yeah, when Hassan went, it was more like Destiny helped him network a lot. But Vosh was homegrown. Oh, Parry. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I think you need to misspell or redact the word Parry in your message, John. It was banned before, and it's only banned now, as of today. Still, I was gonna unban it, but then, you know, we decided it would be funnier if his name stayed banned. But he brought out logs that he read from day one and pretended he had a different opinion on it. Now, all of a sudden, it was crazy. Bug Squander told Perry to drop lists, and he switched 180 today. Well, I guess if even food shops didn't want to milk it, I don't know. It doesn't seem like Perry has a lot of people left, so would make sense. But yeah, he did that with me. You know, the married to Trough situation, and like when he lied to me, he lied about me and like just said it on stream. He was like, yeah, I just lied because so I could win or something like that. I can't remember exactly what it was. And he apologized to me. He sent me an apology DM not that long ago, a few weeks before he did to Aiden, where he was apologizing and saying that he doesn't believe this, but it doesn't mean anything coming from him. The only reason Perry's still around is because Queeman is giving him attention. I feel like Perry is Queeman's Xander Hall. Hey Rick, is this Purple Perry? No, Ethan Klein called in to Hutch's stream and we are just starting to watch. So many things have happened, Rick. So many things. She'll leak the DM. Oh, I think I did. I think I did back then. But Rick, you should come over next week. We can do a stream. What do you think? I want to get, I want to see how much it would be for another transmitter for the lav mic. But yeah, no, isn't that so true? Perry is Queeman Xander Hall. I don't even remember who Xander Hall came up, like Vosh and Demon Mama and stuff. I don't know. But that's, yeah. That's where we're at with that. You guys should really just start calling him that.
You can be. The problem is that...
But yeah, he's a nonsense person. It was... Once you realize that with Perry... Well, now he seems like complete... Like, he seems like he can't even... He seems like he... can't even generate the pretense of a thought. He's got nothing left. So maybe it's part of that is because he doesn't have any people that like him or support him anymore. But like, it used to be everyone else thinking that it was a bit that made, and laughing and being a part of the bit that made it funny. As soon as no one is a part of the bit, well, because they know it's not a bit, you know, he's just super thin. It's Schrodinger's bit. Oh, you might be dog sitting in New Jersey in a couple weeks. Yeah, message me about it.
He defines Zionism as anybody that
believes in the existence of a Jewish majority state in Levant. That's what he describes as a Zionist, Ethan.
As he said once, has any kind of fondness for this, has ever at any point had any kind of fondness for the state of Israel, or anybody
I don't think that's his definition of Zionist.
Doesn't think that Israel should be, wiped off the map.
No, that's also not what he said. No one is the only people that are being wiped off the map are not Israelis. So like I love how Ethan and other people will say that, like, as if that's even remotely true, as if anyone reasonable that would be like, oh, we have to get rid of all the Israelis. We have to just make them go away. It's just a straw man. And I find it to be dishonest and disgusting. Ethan is can absolutely understand the nuance, but he doesn't care and he doesn't want to. It's kind of like Anna Kasparian, where she used to be able to articulate stuff about why birthing person isn't an offensive term or something, but then later on she's all upset. It reminds me of that. Where it's all just reaction and feelings based. But it's seriously, how can you say this completely unserious, Assad wants to wipe Israel off the map? Is TYT completely right wing now? TYT is a mess. And I don't know what do you call it when it's like seemed kind of like Jimmy Dore type thing. It's just straight grift. Straight grift, willing to you know, meet Tucker Carlson where he's at. I don't know. TYT basically pivoted to Tucker Carlson and Candace Owens, yeah. The issue is that the state of Israel exercises control over the population of Gaza and the West Bank without giving them any representation. Are there Zionists who want Palestinians to be able to vote for Knesset? I don't know what that is. I guess that is the thing. Like, when you ask, if you ask someone, because then also what they say is like, we can't give everyone equal rights because then we'll just all get slaughtered. You know? Like, white replacement hysteria. And it's like, well, I don't know what the solution is, but if that's like you should understand that like this can't continue, right? You don't have to like know specifically what the exact right thing to do or how to, you know, that's for other people to know. But you don't get like regardless, you don't get to be like, nah, we gotta keep it the way it is because I need to be safe. But Hutch can relate to that. IRI can relate to that. The Israeli parliament, I see. Jimmy Dore was also a part of TYT. It seems like Cheng believes he's gonna build a bipartisan populist movement. He won't for any is right. That Francesca, I've seen her, and I think I've seen her on TYT, but I haven't like watched her show specifically. I know that they fell out. Right, so then you can have a two-state solution, but they won't do that either. Yes. They were basically afraid of equality like how whites were afraid of blacks. Yes. So it's just like, well, you're going to have to handle... This is the thing. I understand you like all the extra perks, but you don't get to have them anymore. Like, sorry, you get to be... Like, you get as much as anyone else gets as far as rights go. Okay? But that feels like oppression to them, and they don't want it. They don't like it. That reminds me of, because it came up with Gremlo being blacklisted by Mike from PA from that, the guy's fundraising thing or whatever, the candidate, I forget his name, who eventually lost. And so Gremlo like talked about it and stuff. But also at the same time, when I went to TwitchCon a few years ago, I started talking about my experience with Mike from PA, while we were at a party that were like Hassan. I was like at a place where some people were staying that were like Hassan people. Like I went there, and I was also at the house that like IRI and Chud Logic and Rhizome were staying. So, you know, separate places. So it was the Hassan Industrial Complex place. So I just started talking about like, because I was thinking, and you know, I was giving so much weed to people. I was just having a a lot of fun with that. I love to give weed to people. And so I just start like talking about looking around being like, you know, Mike tried to deplatform me with false reports of nudity and gore and like organized false reporting. He tried to organize it, but there was a mole who warned my friend who warned me because I said that I would be rewatching the 3-hour falling out that me and had him on stream in my VC where I because I was showing this clip where, you know, he was saying all the like being mad that he couldn't be the president of BLM.
You can liberate yourself, do it already. If you don't need me, fucking do it. But yet I don't see it happening. What, a population of 16% of this country is going to like what, take over? Like what is the strategy here?
That's just, you know, a little bit of it. So it was basically he thought that you know, reparations means you have to give black people your job and your home. Because I had figured out what had gone on, because there was Mike had, this is so long ago. Mike had, me and Mike got off on a bad foot. Yeah, Jordy was cool. Yeah. Jordy was there. Jordy was cool. What was I saying? I've been progressively having this vape during this whole time. But yeah, so me and Mike did not get off on the right foot, which is also funny because I went on Will Neff stream while they were playing video games. That's a whole other story. It doesn't matter. I'll tell you some other time. Inconsequential. But one day, Mike comes by my chat and he wants to be buds. And he starts hanging out and I'm like, okay. And then I, you know, and he would be like, why won't you give me VIP in your chat? I'm like, we're not friends. Can you hear what? And then I realized, I found out he had fallen out with this other streamer because she told him that Black liberation was not about him, and he got so upset he went on this rant to Amy C3, and that's what
You can liberate yourself, do it already.
And that's what I started showing. Mike showed up in chat, he called me a lib, and then we argued for 3 hours. And then so, you know, a while later when I said, you know what, maybe we should revisit that, that's when he tried to organize a false reporting campaign. Did you watch The Americans, Deckham? You guys have to make sure you catch up. Because episode 3 is the goal content. I picked this frame because there's a little cat. It looks like he's about to eat the cat. Thanks to my paid patrons, all my content on Patreon is at free tier. You know what? Let me do a quick show. Guys, you like the stream? You want more streams to happen? Consider becoming a member, gifting a membership. If you have a Twitch Prime you're not going to use anywhere else, you could use it here. If we get to $69 minus YouTube's 30% for any super chats, then we will watch The Americans on Kick after we're all done with the content that we are doing today. If we get 8 more numbies, Frankie will get on camera, do numbies, and get her favorite meat paste. If you can, if you feel like it. If you cannot or do not feel like it, thank you for being here. Please like the stream. Live not top chat. It's like you're talking about Pokemon drama. I know the names and kind of what they look like. I can't picture what's going on. Yes. Yeah, it's not that deep. Although we can when you come over, we can oh, you know what? Okay. There's potentially something that might potentially in the future sometime be put together. No promises. No promises. But I think it would be good to collate the lore. You know? There's the DGG wiki. No? Okay, no. I just think that it would be cool if someday, you know, I could give cliff notes. No? Okay. Gray says no. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Oops. Never mind. Not yet. Okay. Shh. Shh. Too soon. Shh. Sorry, I get too excited. Oh, there's a button where you can reverse the playlist. Oh, cool. No, but I do want to hear about what Verdegree did to Walmer. I don't know what that even means. Let's go back to Ethan Klein and Hutch. Thank you. Gray puts up... Listen, mods put up with so much from me. I'm just a careening... You know, I get excited about stuff. It's hard because it's like all or nothing. I feel like I catch a fish. You know, David Lynch used to, you know, call it catching the big fish. You know, I get my hook into something and I'm like excited about it. Then if the fish goes away, then I'm just like, I don't know where to swim. Okay.
So,
again, this idea of wiped off.
I get lore lured.
What, a population of 60% of this country is going to like what, take over? Like,
okay, that was the wrong button.
Map, it's to invoke the idea of it being destroyed.
I found the video of Hutch panicking and texting Ethan. There's like 5 timestamps. Link it in. You can put it in the vids and links room. There's like 5 timestamps. Where he starts freaking out. You can hear some static. Oh, that's the AC. That's the AC in the other room. You can just type in the time. That's probably easier. They're really short but funny. Okay, cool. And then Ethan responds to him. Okay, cool. Cool. Should we look at that real quick? Let's just look at that real quick now so we have an idea of the dynamic. We have the dynamic. Okay. Cool. H3 promises he won't sue me. This is from a year ago, June 20th, 2025. All right. Thank you, Sidonia, for the link and the timestamps. All right.
Join me in
fucking Ethan lighting his goddamn cigar.
Creating
with
generational
money.
wealth for my attorney. Pastime Ethan Klein.
Like, look
and
how
my
sick
favorite
this
hobby
is.
spending hundreds of thousands of dollars on lawyers. Today I invite
This is your legacy, dude. This is what you want to leave behind.
you into my home to share my favorite pastime with you. Join me in creating generational wealth for my attorney. Let me tell you guys a story. About 1.5 years ago, it's a big conversation called ReactGate. ReactGate was a debate going on in the streaming community about what constituted fair use. People
Oh boy. Well, I mean, it's interesting because like I hit him up. I was like, hey, what time is it dropping? Because I wanted to watch it with the stream. Okay, all right, well.
like Hassan, XQC, and many of the large Twitch streamers would watch other creators' entire video on their stream. They would rarely add...
So they've been buds for a while, huh? Yes, generational wealth for his attorney by suing his ex-best friend. Yep. He stops again.
Efficient commentary, or even pause the video to speak. Most egregiously, they would re-up...
Okay, so this is when he stops. Okay, 2...
If a video...
Entire VOD.
Okay, I feel like then I'm immune here, right? It takes me... If a video... It's like a 4-to-1 ratio with me. If I watch a video that's an hour long, it usually takes us 4 hours to get through. I'm good. This doesn't apply to me.
To YouTube with the same thumbnail, the same title, so that
That's
they could
what you would
cannibalize
think.
Traffic from the original video. Here's what Lamino had to
Yes.
say about this.
This is very interesting because this is literally what it... This is... They want a fucking monarchy. He wants Ethan to be the king.
This phenomenon.
I don't mind people reacting to my videos, but I do mind when they play the entirety of my video. A face cam and is still being played from beginning to feature the entirety of someone else's work. Or, you know, they could do the bare minimum when they've streamed or re-uploaded my videos. But...
hold on. Well, I mean, like I said, like, hey, do you know what time it's going up? So I could check it out on the stream, and so he gave me the heads up, and so I mean that feels like tacit permission, right? This feels awkward. This whole thing.
Please. Please, sir. Please, sir. Please, sir. Will you please not sue me, sir?
Yes. Ethan, Mr. Ethan, may I please react to your content and you will not sue me? May I please react and be special and be a good little pet? I'll be a good little pet for you. Look at this head. There's so much space for you to pat. I'll do so many things that make you want to pat my big, round, shiny, oily looking head. Is he still
using that chewing on that stick to clean his teeth instead of, you know, brushing his teeth 1,000 lifetimes.
This whole thing feels awkward. I don't know. You guys tell me. Like, do you guys think that I generally do a good job in terms of injecting my own commentary and not just? I mean, I'm serious. I
mean, with his face. I mean, what does his face say? I'm confused.
I'm confused.
This is my Hutch voice from now on. Okay, this is my Hutch voice.
I'm confused. Help me, help me.
Like serious answers. Do you guys feel like I do a decent enough job, like pausing and injecting my own commentary? I feel like, yeah. Oh.
To answer your question, no, I don't want people to stream or re-upload the entirety of my videos.
Now, understandably, this made a lot of people angry because why should these content thieves, essentially, get more views than the author of the video, which in a lot of cases was happening? I mean, people don't like injustice, and we all see this and know it's not right. This debate culminated when XQC, one of the prime suspects, called into my show to debate me, in which case I'm sad to report that I was terribly owned. So in that regard, do you care at all about like IP or copyright? Or like the fact that it's illegal? Does that matter? That it might be illegal, does that matter to you?
I mean, like if I'm being honest, there's some times where I don't inject a lot of commentary. I feel like that's fair. That's a fair critique. Like there is sometimes where most of the content is the video playing. But in those cases, it's usually like news events. You know, I don't know if all this applies to like tuning into something that's happening live.
No, it doesn't matter.
Well, if flat out doesn't, because
but that's fair.
Watch me full screen cam, do the form, then watch your prime. Then watch your prime content.
Do it for a week. Do a week of no reaction.
I'm right there. That is it.
I kid excuse. But the ones I am suing, you'll see, are much, much worse. Now, ironically, after this debate and in the wake of this large conversation,
What am I
doing at 5:40? Okay, yeah, I'm at 5. I think what I'll do, I'll watch it. Yeah. When I get past, I'll like skip to the end after we get past the first part or whatever you laid out. Oh, how could I possibly not? Also, how could I forget to do Hutch Gamba? I added brand new things yesterday. You can see a little bit of his chat. Okay. $5 to cover Hutch's face for 10 minutes with something that may or may not be worse. Or you could also, you know, uncover his face if it is worse. You know how it goes. Just, you know.
the problem seems to have only gotten worse. You have people like
just look how he is so nervous.
Hassan Piker paving the way of fair use with what's known as chair reacts, when Hassan gets up to go to the bathroom or to eat or to talk to his mom or to do whatever, disappears for an extended period of time.
I did a chair react for like 3 minutes a couple days ago, but it was a content creator that I don't respect, I think. I took a 2-minute bathroom break and just let them.
Dude, that is literally the fucking point. That's the fucking point. How are you so fucking dumb, Hutch? How is someone physically this fucking dumb? You can't see me. I'm literally upside down on my couch right now. I'm bending all the way over the back of my couch and holding my microphone. I'm tapping it on the fucking ceiling, okay? I don't know how someone can be so fucking stupid, especially with so much room in that, skull cage.
Wow. 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 Oh my fucking god. What the fuck, dude?
Wow. You know what? Oh, Commodore did. I'll apply the Commodore thing. The Commodore Dono. Okay. I was gonna record this for the board. For the board. I have so many things that I haven't uploaded to the board yet, but I think this is good. You know, lore-wise.
The video play. But I guess if I'm
disappears for an extended period of time.
I did a chair react for like 3 minutes a couple days ago, but it was a content creator that I don't respect, I think. I took a 2-minute bathroom break and just let the video play. But I guess if I'm trying to be if I'm being principled, I just shouldn't do that.
Time and leaves the video playing for his chair. Mr. Chair.
That's crazy. I need to put this up today.
But I guess if I'm
IDF had warned people to leave the area around the main airport in Sana.
I did a chair react for like
that was a mess.
And this area around the main.
I just shouldn't do that.
Okay.
Time and leaves the video playing for his chair. Mr. Chair, they call it.
IDF had warned people to leave the area around the main airport in Sana. Then this.
This operation will result in killing hostages in captivity. Will result in the death of thirds of the
Well, I've been seeing and it was in this setting that I formulated an idea. What if I could make a long-form, irresistible piece of content that I knew that these streamers couldn't resist, they couldn't avoid the temptation of watching it the second it was published.
I don't have an issue with them.
It's not that I wanted these people to steal my video. It's that I knew they would. I knew they would watch the entire video, add little to no commentary, react to it instantly, giving them no time to form an opinion. The trap was set, and it worked even better than—
Wait, this is so awkward. I don't know. What's the right thing here, guys? What do we do? Listen, I feel like that's tacit permission, right? Like, I'm not crazy, right? Hey, man, what time is your video going live today? Just wanted to check it out with the stream. Hopefully soon by 11. That seems like tacit permission to me, right? I mean, like, you know.
Then
I'm definitely psyching myself out here a little bit.
It would. We captured pretty much every large streamer reacting to it in its entirety immediately after it was published. Now, the thing is, there were a few people that went above and beyond to commit copyright infringement. For example, Denim sits here silently with nearly 50,000 live viewers. That's 30 times her regular viewership. She's working directly with the Snark subreddit moderators to siphon views, and their intentions couldn't be clearer. Here's an excerpt from a stickied post from the Snark subreddit. Hey everyone, we've seen a lot of comments about wanting to watch the nuke without showing support for H3. Here's a list of creators who've supported our sub, either by engaging with us directly or citing our post in their critique of H3. Here they're offering—
Okay. I feel like clearly I'm not in the same camp here.
Bring these streamers as market substitutes for my work. This is the cardinal sin of copyright.
I literally forgot. I forgot to. I totally forgot to start the thing. It's fine.
The Snark sub.
This is why. So this is why he actually sued some people on Reddit. there was a big thing that the lefty creators were they were criticizing Ethan for what they viewed as, you know, using legal mechanisms to stifle critique. And it wasn't just him issuing DMCA notices to people that had posted clips. It was him issuing DMCA notices to people that were doing it specifically to siphon views.
How's that?
And in one case, there was a guy who I ended up interacting with on Twitch or on Twitter. In one case, there was a Reddit user who got the DMCA notice and then appealed it. That is a big no-no. And like, this person was being elevated by a bunch of lefty accounts. Like, this poor guy, this rich creator, Ethan, is going after this poor guy. But that's anybody, every creator understands. And I feel like most people understand at this point, if you do a fraudulent counterclaim, that is a big no-no. That's a huge risk. That is like a textbook. That's like a textbook version or example of like a legitimate DMCA claim, like a legitimate lawsuit. Like if you're like, the DMCA is meant to, it's meant to be like a warning, like, hey, you know, like you don't jump straight to the lawsuit. You do the DMCA.
That's true, actually. You would. That's true, actually. That's true. It's funny that Ethan did not do that. Isn't it funny how Ethan did not? Do you like my Repzilla Edwin duo?
In one case, there was a views. And in one case, there was a guy who I ended up interacting with on Twitch.
Nice.
Or on Twitter.
Thank you, Sidonia.
In one case, there was a Reddit user who got the DMCA notice and then appealed it. That is a big no-no. And like, this person was being elevated by a bunch of lefty accounts.
That's a big, I don't know what he's talking about.
I did a chair react for
extended period of time.
Like, this poor guy, this rich creator, Ethan, is going after this poor guy. But that's anybody, every creator understands. And I feel like most people understand at this point, if you do a fraudulent counterclaim, that is a big no-no. That's a huge risk. That is like a textbook. That's like a textbook version or example of.
And I, you know, would love it if that were the case and they'd had an opportunity. But no. Nope. That's not what happened.
Like a legitimate DMCA.
Yeah, spurious DMCA. Well, he's saying legitimate. Hey, post hominid. I like the visual language of people who deserve to be covered in pee looking laminated. Thank you. Thank you.
DMCA claim, like a legitimate.
Be clear, it's not pee.
Lawsuit. Like if you're like the DMCA.
It's the shame that they ought to fill.
Yeah, is
the shame that they ought to feel, but they're too dense, it can't penetrate. And the
it's
sweat.
meant to be like a warning, like, hey, you know, like you don't jump straight to the lawsuit. You do the DMCA first.
Yeah.
And that gives people an opportunity to like take the content down, or just like not appeal the claim and just.
You know, just in case this is useful. Just in case this is useful.
Huge risk. That is like a big no-no. That's a huge risk. That is like a textbook. That's like a textbook version or example of like a legitimate DMCA claim, like a legitimate lawsuit. Like if you're like the DMCA is meant to, it's meant to be like a warning, like, hey, you know, like you don't jump straight to the lawsuit. You do the DMCA first. And that gives people an opportunity to like take the content down, or just like not appeal the claim and just let the content be taken down. If you do a counterclaim, that is, people have been sued for that. It's like a textbook example of a justified action. Like you should not do that. Is DMCA like a cease and desist? I mean, I don't know enough about the legal system to make any.
Just. You know, just, I don't know, just in case for the future. Oh, wait. Did I not see? I have some groceries arrived late. I need to go grab them real quick. I'll be right back. I'll give you a song. Okay? Just have to run down. One sec.
I said, know your fucking place from me. I'm a lion in a sheepskin, see. Up in hell and back, you know that's bad, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad, that's boom. I've been lower than a man should go. Been higher than a Grateful Dead. I'm a chill guy, but don't test me. Yeah, I'm a chill guy till you get boom. When we come around, don't suffer fools gladly, I don't do clients. They say we sound like London time. Double with that rude boy on my way. Higher mash, push up my lighter. Everyday soldier, man, not any fighter. Pull it back and get the big boy sniper. It's a way of life, something that we didn't decide. I go where some more.
You certainly didn't think you were going to live forever. And Roger Daltrey says, I hope I die before I get old. Well, you know, I'm going to die, so fuck it. Might as well enjoy myself while I'm fucking here.
They try to tell me things about me, but nobody don't really know me. Them fucking rats see me breaking out the mold. Only way to start me is a bullet to the soul. I've been lower than a man should go. Been higher than a Grateful Dead.
Yeah, we put about 800 hits of acid in the frosting.
When we come around, don't suffer fools gladly, I don't do clients. They say we sound like London time. Double with that rude boy on my way. Higher mash, push up my lighter. Everyday soldier, man, not any fighter. Pull it back and get the big boy sniper. It's a way of life, something that we didn't decide. I go where some more.
You certainly didn't think you were going to live forever. You certainly didn't think you were going to live forever.
When we come around, don't suffer fools gladly, I don't do clients. They say we sound like London time. Double with that rude boy on my way. Higher mash, push up my lighter. Everyday soldier, man, not any fighter. Pull it back and get the big boy sniper. It's a way of life, something that we didn't decide. I go where some more.
Well, you know, I'm going to die, so fuck it. Might as well enjoy myself while I'm fucking here.
I say slow down, preacher man, the love won't start. When the beat is tough, they're gonna lose their thought. They told me 1,000 times, they said, so boy, start. I put my middle finger and say, fuck you, watch. I played the cards that I was dealt. My hand was bad, but I'm a fucking lion in this bitch. Turn a bad thing around and make it feel good. Feeling myself right now, really could. King out the world so hot, man, I'm flying in this bitch. Touch on when I hit the world, gonna go bad. Gonna go to better when the planet get peak. Man, I'm gonna control the lead. I said slow down, stop and breathe, relax and inhale. Lost myself inside the spaces between heaven and hell. You see, we gentrify the fibers of the human condition. Excavate the soul, replace it with materialism. Hold up, watch it. Watch the kid, I'm in the cockpit. Baseline riff, it hits right in the pocket. Drop it, sick, the sick boy spit droplets. Rain on the rhythm, precision, it's hypnotic soccer. Music for the gutter, I mean motherfucker. The G not butter, I'm a certified nutter. Who the force of typhoon, a music tycoon, I'm Steezy, my brother. I played the cards that I was dealt. My hand was bad, but I'm a fucking lion in this bitch. Turn a bad thing around and make it feel great. Make it up the pressurize the pressure deflate. Pour a little gasoline and make a bonfire in this bitch. Kick drum with the 808, damn it's so bad. Think I wanna turn it in, I feel a little beat. Man, I wanna control, delete. Man, I wanna control, delete. So my story goes, girl meets boy, let's go. Are the things they love and the things they do together. And then so my story goes, girl meets boy, let's go. Are the things they love and the things they do together. And then so my story goes, call me spoiler, let's go. All the things they love and the things they do forever. Run like I'm Usain, true pain, new game, profane bars, I fat like Dabu.com, like I'm Bruce Wayne, old game, new lane, propane, lightning strike like Barracuda, microphone abuse, a cycle on maneuver, Tyson like movement, striking twice, choosing, mighty right bruising, line of sight, humans, 99, excuse me, I'm polite, usually sigh. I'm the sick boy, I do what I like, I don't like that, so the fishy won't bite. How'd you even get in the dress so tight? The night's still young, but I think I just might. Human me, usually I'm in the mood to be moving with you, that's a unity. Choosing me beautifully, stupid enough, that's a lovesick lunacy. I played the cards that I was dealt. My hand was bad, but
I just ran. It was heavy.
Turn a bad thing around and make it feel good. Feeling myself right now, really could. King out the world so hot, man,
I got myself a prebiotic cola as a treat. Okay, back to business. I'll leave the Hutch sensor on for a little bit because I don't know how long it's been. Okay, back to this.
Kind of like equations or comparisons, but if somebody does a DMCA and they have a valid claim, and in this case he did, like if there's a snarky subreddit that is deliberate like this, like deliberately trying to siphon views from them, then that's for sure. Like I think most reasonable people would agree that that's not acceptable, and that creators should have.
That's the thing, Hutch. You're not a reasonable person, so it's not really helpful. Let me see. Ugh. Okay, cool.
Have a mechanism by which they can take action on that kind of thing.
Subreddit has been a frequent and persistent infringer. That's how I knew when this video came out the Snarkers were going to encourage, promote, and push streamers to commit copyright infringement. I should thank the Snarkers, actually. Because of their predictability, they acted like double agents for us, incriminating their favorite streamers and serving them up on a golden platter. So, thank you, Snark.
Supposed to be silver, but whatevs. Hey, Frankie. Frankie's back. She wants the table again. Ooh! We are 8 numbies away from numby time. FYI, Frankie would just like you to know. Anything to say? No? Okay, that's fine. Sorry for all the noise. I have to hold the mic.
It's one thing for a subreddit to admit it's engaging in copyright infringement, but how do you get the streamers themselves to admit that they're stealing content?
Well, guys, if you enjoyed not giving any views to that terrible video, follow, subscribe, throw a prime. If you like the content, if you enjoyed your time here.
Oh boy. Admittedly, guys, I really I know you have to know a little bit about DMCA if you're a creator, so I know a little bit, but I definitely don't feel like I'm an authority to comment on the legitimacy or the validity or the likelihood of success. Yeah.
Great. Let's see.
I did a chair react for like 3 minutes a couple days ago. But it was a content creator that I don't respect, I think. I took a 2-minute bathroom break and just let the video play. But I guess if I'm trying to be if I'm being principled, I just shouldn't do that.
Shouldn't you? Nice. Should I leave the shouldn't really do that part?
If I'm being principled, I just shouldn't do that.
Maybe I'll do just shouldn't do that separately.
Content creator that I don't respect, I think. A couple days ago, but it was a content creator that I don't respect, I think. I took a 2-minute bathroom break and just let the video play. But I guess if I'm trying to be
like maybe separate it before the second part, like ooh, hey Envy, thank you Snarkers.
Definitely want to see what Legal Eagle has to say about this, but I feel like that's probably really bad to have a creator that is like explicitly as their goal to steal.
We're at 12:23. So after this portion, the next timestamp is at 39. So
that's
I'll skip
probably not great.
It turns out they just do it for you. You couldn't cook up a more incriminating statement if you tried. Denim's the queen of self-owning. You prevail again. There's one thing about copyright you should know is that you got to register it before you publish to be eligible for statutory damages and attorney's fees, which is the main biting force of a copyright infringement lawsuit. Well, I'm happy to tell you guys now, I, Ethan Klein, have registered Hassan Piker Content Nuke with the United States Library of Congress. Some of you guys out there sweating. Even though theoretically I could sue a lot more creators.
Look at this fucking face. I wish that I could make his. I wish I could put a wetness on him live
and rake in millions of dollars. But the purpose of
oh no, you guys. Oh God. I'm still waiting for a reply. We got permission, boys. We have permission. We have explicit permission, guys.
Jesus.
We are on the white list.
Why is Ethan explaining his plan like a villain? You were here when he lit up the cigar with those dollar bills, right? I don't know if the live wet filter is really possible, though.
Let's go.
This is not.
It'd have to be. Yeah.
It's still a little awkward if
you were in. Oh.
I'm being perfectly honest with you.
Financial
After
gain.
this, I'll
People
go.
like XQC and Asmongold may have watched the entire thing, but I
go
would
back.
never sue them just for doing that. I don't want to chill the reaction community into fear. Actually, the opposite. I hope that we can all unite against this type of egregious behavior
Okay, now I'm starting to feel a little bit better. Now I'm starting to feel a little bit better.
that not only makes us all look bad, but could destroy the commentary community as we know it.
Well, guys, if you enjoyed not giving any views to that terrible video, follow, subscribe, throw a prime.
The state of reaction.
That's really bad.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
really bad. Content on Twitter.
Is it really, Hutch? Okay, Rick. No. No. Here. Look at this.
Shit got awkward.
Hi there.
The content nuke is just...
Look.
Dropped. Breaking, ladies and gentlemen. Apparently this is going to change YouTube.
My name is Ethan Klein, and my favorite hobby
Look at that.
is spending
Look at that.
hundreds of thousands of dollars on lawyers. Today, I invite you into my home to share my favorite pastime with you. Join me in creating generational wealth for my attorney.
Sick. Okay, one more timestamp here. Let's see. 39. He really does want to... He is one. And this is from, like, however long ago the content nuke was.
43,000 people watching her live. Take a look at the title
It's
of her
only
Twitch
gotten
stream.
worse.
Ethan Klein Hassan Content Nuke Watch Party. A watch party? I don't think that's fair use. Now, Denim's, of course, always delivering the goods. She went on this dude's podcast to debate fair use. And would you be surprised if I told you she said a lot of incriminating things in that podcast? The queen of self-owned never
I minted Hassan Piker content nuke as an NFT, and now I have proof that I'm the only owner. True. The one true. It's like not enough, but it's not enough for him to own something. He needs to like pimp it out. You know? Like with the you probably don't know this. Ethan said that Ethan started suing iDubbbz, and then iDubbbz apologized, and Ethan didn't like that one, and then he apologized again, and Ethan liked that one, and he said, I'm instructing my attorney to drop everything completely. Drop the lawsuit completely. Except he didn't. He is continuing it on because he needs iDubbbz to do one more thing, which is to disavow Snark. Disavow the Snarkers, the Snark left. AKA Kathy. And it's crazy. Like, Ethan compels speech. He made Casey Tron apologize to Asmongold, who's like a fucking white supremacist. Skull CPS? Yes, Ethan's plan is so strange. You know, I bet you Dan Saltman told him about it. I guarantee you it was Dan Saltman. He would know about that shit. Yeah, he made Casey tell everyone that Hassan didn't help her. Hassan's so bad. It's crazy. This is not life. The snark
point.
left is the evolution of the woke left, true.
I want to be clear on my...
Ethan, what's up, buddy? Hey, what time do we start watching this, guys? Just so we're clear. My reputation around here. It's like a 4-to-1 ratio. If a video is 20 minutes, you can expect it to take like an hour and 20 minutes to get through. It was pretty awkward in the beginning, Ethan. I'm not going to lie. And I don't know if you noticed this. You're still in the chat. Hold on. Where is it? I'm in your video, bro. It's like the first 5 minutes. Here.
XQC and Asmongold and rake in
Like, I don't know if Hassan helped or didn't help or whatever. He said that we'd never know. And I agree that if he did help, that he shouldn't talk about it. is that it'll like literally, Ethan will see that as like direct engagement.
Millions of dollars.
Bro, we're sitting here watching this video and it's already starting to get awkward. And then I'm like, oh my God, this shit got awkward, bro. Fun times. I think where were we?
If you enjoyed not giving any views to that terrible video, give me a follow, subscribe, throw a prime if you like my content. Your content? The Queen of Self-Own included a countdown timer.
It's like, why, like and it doesn't, yeah, there's no benefit to saying that it did happen if it did. And, you know, either way, you know, it's his choice. And I don't know what kind of engagement he had with them behind the scenes or if ever. I have no idea what happened, but I would say there's no benefit to him saying that he was helping them or that he was in communication with them or anything. I think the best thing, you know, to do typically is to give space. But it's also like, the thing is, I feel like it's hard to say. I think no matter what, whether he distanced himself or whether he like leaned in and defended them and took them into his arms and protected his orbiters, like the other side's gonna be hostile no matter what. Ethan's gonna be hostile, Destiny's gonna be hostile. The wokes need to grow a spine or we will be overrun with Hakeem Jeffries type grifters. Exactly. Friction. Create friction. Challenge things. Don't let stupid, bigoted, ignorant, or whatever. Don't let something that should be challenged go unchallenged if you can. If you feel like it. You don't have to.
So we could tell exactly how long she was away. After being gone for a few minutes, she returns and then sits silently for another couple of minutes eating.
I'm gonna go pee, and hopefully, when I'm back, they're done with this.
Right?
You do look better.
Mr. 305. I see it.
Dude, you should do this.
I have an alternate.
We're relying on you to stay live, so we don't.
Yeah. Okay. I think he's like, it's okay, buddy, at some point. Cool. All right. Now we will listen to the Ethan Hutch call, knowing that they have been buds for, I don't even, well over a year. They've been in contact for well over a year. Okay. Hutch Gamba. $5 to censor Hutch for 10 minutes with something that may or may not be worse.
It isn't like physically attacked and destroyed, whereas most people who believe in a one-state solution do not think
Was this today? Yes.
Like blown up and destroyed and the people they killed. They believe in the whole thing just being made into one state where everyone has equal rights and right of return.
So when you read a stat,
I'll go back a little bit. Thank you, Commodore, for the $5. I shall. And the third numby, I shall censor. Thank you, thank you.
80% or whatever, it's like, I don't know, 80, 90% of American Jews.
Here, let me go.
Should be,
Describes as a Zionist, Ethan.
I'll go back a little because we just did that whole other thing.
Guys, the litmus test for politics.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't. Hey, man.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, here, let me mute my TV because I'm watching. Can you call somebody else? Because it's all grayed out and the setting is on in my settings.
For some reason, after I checked on the settings and I clicked on it, then it gave me the option to call you. So.
Wait, you're calling me right now? Because it came to my... Oh, that makes sense. So we're talking on Twitter right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We did it.
What's up, man? How you doing?
Good. How are you? We're enjoying, the great Hutch's coverage.
The great
One of the
Hutch.
great sane minds. And I was
So
watching
true,
you
so
this
true.
morning, and
So true. Guys, the litmus test for politics is, did Hassan shock his dog?
Literally
I've been,
true.
Thinking about
Literally
the Hassan
fucking
thing, and it's-
true.
Oh my god. I'm sure you have, Ethan. I'm sure you have. That goes without saying, no? Day ending in Y. Fork found in kitchen. You've been thinking about Hassan. Oh my god. I'm sure you have, Ethan. I'm sure you have.
Look, it's the Xylee meat sack. When we do the Xylee snark, I'm gonna put this on the thumbnail. Oh my goodness, Frankie. Ugh. She's taking up the entire thing. How does it go in? The uncensor go into effect? Oh. $5. To uncensor.
That goes without saying, no? Day ending in Y. Fork found in kitchen. You've been thinking about Hassan.
Is this better or worse?
I think we're all shocked.
I don't know if
But look at, do you like it? I put, this was, during the month when I discovered Dolly and, stuff, so there was an app where that I use that had this thing where you can make an AI sticker. So I think I wrote sack of meat. And so it was like this brown sack with like a tying, with a tie up there. And then I put her sweater on it. I put her sweatshirt on it. And her, whatever this avatar thing is. I like it. And I made it, wet. All of that. Will it cancel out the censor? Yes, it will cancel it out right away.
if people are even... I want to explain what I think he's doing, and I think it's actually quite insidious. And I don't know if this is obvious or if people already know this, and you kind of did touch on it today.
That's her wet neck.
But what he does is he spends so much of his time convincing his audience that he doesn't hate Jewish people and that there's a big difference between Jewish people and Zionists.
And yes, there is. And as I said before when I went off this tangent, hey, Just Belmont, Hutch is talking to Ethan Klein. We are just we went back and watched his reaction a bit and to see his relationship with Ethan. They've been buds chatting for at least over a year. And now Ethan has joined to complain about Hassan. For some reason, Hutch has privated his VOD. I do not know why, but that's always promising for content, Unfortunately for Ethan, more and more people understand that difference. Yes, and Hassan is a person, as I said before, that I've kept an eye out, especially in the beginning, when things were changing. I kept, I paid attention, and he always delineates between Judaism and Zionism. He always says that, and he does push back on anti-Semitism, and if there's a time that I missed, I'm very open to seeing it. I welcome that receipt, but everything that I've seen so far, I think he seems like he does a good job, like regularly interjecting it without it being too much of a focus. You know what I mean? I feel like it's a delicate balance. You know, because then it's like if you say too much, then it looks like you're being over apologetic, and if you don't say it at all, then it people can, you know, think that there will be people who are just anti-Semitic who will be able to get away with it more easily. Is Queeman still hiding behind his cat wiggler? Do we need to tell him he looks so straight he'd be banned off Grindr to help his self-esteem at looking like a twink? Well, apparently he got another haircut and he still didn't bring pictures. And I got timed out for asking about the hair. Because I guess he'd already said no more hair asking that day. So, all I do is try to help. I just try to help.
Yep.
Right? And so Zionists are the enemy. Zionist is the worst thing you can be.
So I think, like, the issue isn't that... I don't think the issue is looking straight or not. I think it's
Mayonnaise
just...
Monster tipped $5. We must see Hutch in all his glory. I want to see him. See him laugh. See him ponder. I must see how his glorious face processes. We must take him in, cherish him, love him. And the faces he shows us care.
Thank you, Peter, for the $5 and the Force Numby. I will restart this. So start over. No? I don't know. Okay. Thank you, Peter. If anyone would like to immediately put it back up, you can do so with $5. It'll be the exact same thing.
The problem is that he defines Zionism as...
He doesn't have the confidence to say, make me look like a K-pop singer. I think he wants anime hair. Hutch face is important data. That's fair.
Anybody that
believes in the existence of a Jewish majority state in Levant.
Well, if you get tired of it, you know what to do.
That's what he describes as Zionist, Ethan.
Zionism.
Okay.
Zionist is the worst thing you can be. The problem is that...
I mean... I think people don't... I feel like people like pedophiles less, but...
He defines Zionism as anybody that...
believes in the existence of a Jewish majority state in Levant. That's what he describes as Zionist, Ethan.
As he said once, has any kind of fondness for this, has ever at any point had any kind of fondness for the state of Israel, or anybody
I don't think that's his definition of Zionist.
Doesn't think that Israel should be, wiped off the map. So
again, this idea of wiped off the map, it's to invoke the idea of it being destroyed, as in like physically attacked and destroyed.
True. I'm glad that we're watching this through Queeman, actually. You know? He's more familiar with the ways of Hutch and Ethan and all, these guys, Loner Box.
Whereas most people who believe in a one-state solution do not think it should be like blown up and destroyed and the people that killed. They believe in the whole thing just being made into one state where everyone has equal rights and right of return.
So when you read a stat like 80% or whatever,
it's like But that's not what people want, or that's not what Ethan wants. Or IRI. That's not what Zionists want. They don't want everyone to have equal rights. They don't want everyone to have an equal say, because they do the thing where like, oh, then we'll just be slaughtered. That's like the white genocide criers, who are like, or when Chud Logic watched Anthony Bourdain talk to someone, and he was like Anthony Bourdain, he's been dead for a long time. Okay, this is an old clip, where I forget what it was. Oh, it was like from back in the day. I feel like sometime in the 2010s, people started saying, "Oh, well, you know, eventually, everyone's gonna become latte color or something like that, because everyone's just gonna turn into one homogeneous kind of, you know, tan." And I remember seeing in like a magazine some very terrible, like CGI mock-up of what people will look like, what the average American will look like in like 50 years or something like that. Yes. Mud Logic. Yes. Chud Logic. And Chud Logic called it, they want to make brown sludge, you know? But it's like, obviously that's not the point. And even if we did get rid of different races, there would still be all kinds of, there'd still be like colorism, there'd still be all different kinds of ways to oppress people. So that's not getting rid of differences isn't a good way to go about that. The idea with that being okay with people depends on liking a made-up race or a country and its government is such a non sequitur. Who cares? Exactly. But that's the thing. That's what the white genocide people always say. Like, oh, well, or like, you know, like white people need to have more babies. Otherwise, there's going to be more of them than us. And then they're going to be oppressed the way that we oppressed them. You know, that's how it always is. Oppressors think of things in the context of like, having what they do or engage in or enable, having that turned around on them, because they don't understand what it would be like otherwise. Like they don't know what it would be like if they were just treated regular and had to deal with things the way that everyone else does. But people just want to like live. No one gives a fuck about you. Like, no one gives a fuck about wiping you out. I mean, you know, obviously, but typically, like, people who are oppressed, they want to not be oppressed so that they can like live their lives. They don't give a fuck about you and what you think. Like, it's nice that you think that your opinion matters at all, but when it comes to like fundamental, basic rights to exist at all and not be actually wiped off the map, literally, like what's happening right now, you don't get to, like, your opinion and your feelings and your concerns about the future don't matter. Those aren't like reasons that validate continuing to have you know, lesser rungs of people. It's not like human pigmentation is a straight progression towards one color. People were brown before they were white, for instance. Yes. The thing is, You have to address the underlying concepts. Giving people like guidelines and, you know, trying to restrict information, trying to, you know, control versus, you know, get people to understand. It's inconvenient to people that want to control you for you to have access to information and time to think. What was I saying? I was saying something. But yeah, there are people here who are you know, white nationalists who cry about future white genocide and the oppression of white people in the U.S. We, you know, mock them. We, you know, understand that those are just white supremacists, right? So just like, you know, consider that. Just like when Ethan's talking about this, and I know, like, I don't have to say this. You guys already agree with me.
Mayonnaise Monster tipped $5. This is not to censor Hutch, it's to appreciate him. His shiny head lighting the room up. His forehead wrinkles, showing his distinguished seasoned experience without saying a word. We must watch the emotions bleeding from his heart. We love you, Hutch.
Thank you, Peter. I will, you know what? I'll set this timer. This timer will be that no one can censor him. So if you vote to uncensor, if you don't know to uncensor, it'll be minimum 10-minute cooldown before someone can censor it again. Does that work? I never thought that we would be doing Gamba to reveal Hutch's face. This has never happened before. Like, you're right. The data is important, but also, you know. But, also, I mean, we are going to watch fucking food shops after this, so.
It's like, I don't know, 80-90% of American Jews have...
And it's like lots of... Oh. What was I going to say? People can understand. You can literally explain why racism is bullshit. Why...
Commodore Chomp tipped $5. This donation is to zoom closer. I want to see every follicle in its unburdened glory.
Thank you, Commodore. I can do that. I think I can do that. Good. So much glory. Wait, let me do this because I think that, you know, so that way we can see the top of his bald head a little bit more. Oh, so, you know, like we talk about all the time for fucking years, right? You can explain to people why these ideas are bullshit, because they are, but people act like they're true, but it's just not polite, you know? People act like, but they still have the underlying belief, you know? And I'm not saying we have to change anyone's mind. It's just the information is a thing, you know? So I think it's good for, you know, for us to communicate to the people who we resonate with what we're saying, you know? People are able to understand. They just can't, you know, they're too close to it. It's too close to see, you know, and like when Passashock explained why the G slur is a slur. Like the etymology of it, you know? Because of travelers being referred to as like Egyptian and so on. Like, you know, it makes sense why, you know? There's a reason why things are the way they are. And if you want to understand, you know, a little better, you can. I think that people shouldn't be so confidently ignorant all the time. But, you know, people don't want to do that because then they have to think. That's why they focus on things like disavow Hassan instead of, you know, what are the ways to deal with inequality? How do we make it so that everyone, you know, everyone is going to have stuff get better. We want everything to be better for everyone. But there are some people who are way behind, extra behind, you know? But then they get mad if they don't get enough attention, you know, people like Hutch. I don't know. I'm just yapping, you know.
Some type of like positive association with Israel. It doesn't mean they support the government.
Right.
But what it does mean is that...
Good thing that doesn't...
Oh, let me reset this since... Oh, I just realized that I can... Yeah. Okay. All right. Got it. He disavowed Hassan. Whatever. I mean, I'm sure, you know, whatever. I don't know what he said. I can't remember what I was saying.
Relate to the meaning of the word Zionist, then, isn't it? Because it doesn't matter whether you support the current Israeli government, if you believe there should be...
Yes.
A Jewish majority state in the Levant.
Yes. Like, regardless of how to... Like, talk about goals before how to achieve them, because then there are people like Wick who are in the conversation, or people like Lolly Connor, who was a part of Progressive Victory and, you know, whilst being completely a conservative, allowing people into a conversation where it's like, if you are genuinely trying to talk seriously, but these fucking people, they'll just come in and say, no, no, no. I don't like that. You know? They just naysay. Like, I think, you know, we need to establish, if someone is coming in, they're naysaying all the time, what do you think should happen? Like, what do you think it ought be? Do you think, like, with this specifically, it's like, yeah, do you think that it ought to be a majority Jewish state? Do you believe that? That that's really what it is, right? Like, fundamentally.
Then you're a Zionist.
By Hassan's absolutely insane, rabid definition of Zionism, then what he is doing is fomenting hate for 90% of American Jews. But because he's convinced his audience that not all Jews are Zionists, and that there's so many good Jews out there, guys. You know, look at all my Jewish friends and look at all the Jewish people online. They hate Israel, and like so many Jews hate Israel. So we're not anti-Semitic.
Yeah, true.
We just hate 90% of Jews.
Yeah, the idea that it's not so many, but I mean the rest of that's totally true.
Jewish people in America, but he has difficulty.
But you also, in your everyday life, communicate with people effectively. Whatever you think is the most effective thing. So it's not like you have to go up to your Zionist little old lady neighbor and call her a cunt. You don't have to do that. You can if you want to, I guess. But you know, like, it's all about, with these guys, it's all about drawing lines. It's all about, you know, standing still, drawing lines, choosing sides. Some Orthodox Jews in Israel say the Zionists hate them. Yes. Yes.
To reckoning with that fact, because
no one has difficulty reckoning with that fact. Literally, nobody who isn't like totally retarded and zogged thinks that talking point is compelling. Well, most Jews think this, so you can't be against it really aggressively. It's so retarded. You wouldn't accept that for any.
Yeah. They once said that about slavery. They, you know, segregation. There, you know, people. You know, the public has to get used to it. The slave owners, you know, well, they got money and stuff. They got a bunch of stuff. But you know what I mean. Cunt's armor in the streets, cunt jama in the sheets. True.
his definition of Zionism is so it's so broad.
Also, you don't like have to. Some people are just wrong. They mean well, but they're just wrong for whatever reason. How they grew up or whatever happened, you know. Like, you know, me growing up born again fundamentalist Christian. You know, people who became victims of QAnon conspiracy shit and went off the rails, or even like that H3 fan who lost her fiance and her family and like her job or something. I don't remember, because of being such a loyal fan of Ethan. You know, sometimes people are just wrong. You don't have to hate them, but you know, if someone's just wrong, then, you know, hopefully they figure it out or someone talk to them, but you don't have to automatically, like, vehemently hate a person who's just, you know, if they understood, then they would feel differently. You know? It's the people. So that's why it's like when someone says Zionist, and in a very condemning way, it's because, you know, people who think that it ought to be a Jewish supremacist state. It ought to be. Like, even if you were starting from scratch. And that's the wrong supremacist. No, that's never an option. So it's like, okay, you could be telling all of this to a therapist instead of yapping on Hutch's stream, but here we are.
Or it involves so many.
And it's like, yes, change is uncomfortable. Change is hard. But also, you gotta understand that, like, no one has to fucking give a shit if it's hard for you. It's worse. It's worse for everyone else.
Jewish people, because it's so hard to qualify as an anti-Zionist in Hassan's community, right? You have to basically be pro-Hamas at this point to be considered anti-Zionist, right? You have to be like norm.
Bullshit. Like, and he sounds dishonest. You know what I mean? He just sound like he does not care. He could be saying anything. You know? He'll say anything. Just as confidently. Well, it's not even like he sounds confident. He's like absolutely asserting, but it's not like, it's not said with the passion of being right. It's just like he's just talking shit. The timer is when the no censoring is over. Then we will be able to censor him again in 1 minute for $5 if you feel like it.
Finkelstein, who said on October 8th he was euphoric at the sights of Hamas breaking into Israel.
I'll make him normal size after this.
Well,
you
I
can
don't even
also, once I make him normal size, can also make him big. What's with the time? Why would anyone want to not censor? Peter and Commodore have been having very strange thoughts today.
I think Norm Finkelstein, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think Norm Finkelstein is Norm Finkelstein even a one-state person? Like, I don't know if he opposes the existence of Israel. But could be wrong about that. But like,
actually, ironically, I think you might actually be right about that. But I don't think he makes a big fuss about it either way. He just really fucking.
He really what?
Yeah, right.
Really hates Israel and all of its forms.
But in terms of defining Zionism, Hassan very repeatedly defines it as an inherently, what his language is, ethno-supremacist, settler colonial project.
Right.
And
is he gonna become, he says that, but it's totally not true. Is that what that's gonna be?
I guess a question that popped into my head when you were talking is, when you were being raised, defines it as an inherently, what his language is, ethno-supremacist, settler colonial project.
Right.
And I guess a question that popped into my head when you were talking is, when you were being raised in Judaism, how often did the word Zionism come up, like, in your...
What a fucking worthless question, bro. Holy shit.
Studies and in your...
in your studies?
Where you worshipped in your family? Was that a...
I do not think that Ethan grew up worshiping. I feel like...
term that was used a lot?
Never. I mean, for me, never. The first time I ever even started thinking about that word was like, I mean, I had heard it. If anything, the only people I heard using it was like white nationalists and like David Duke type of people.
Or evangelicals who want Israel to take over everything, so that way they can all die and Jesus will come back. That's what they want.
Those were the only people using that word, at least in my view.
And academics. It was definitely a word that came up in
Nazis.
Academics?
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm not like I'm not in the
Ethan
academia area of Israeli studies and stuff. But I've always just heard David Duke and people like that, Zionism, Zios, the Zionists, stuff like that.
Yeah.
I never ever at when I was at Temple.
Because people didn't really think about it. Like, people didn't really care about Zionism. They didn't really think about it. But then when it, became, like, people became aware of the genocide, and as it gets worse and worse and worse and worse, then there's, like, more of a reason to actually talk about Zionists. If Israel's not doing something, I mean, they're always doing something, but if the conversation has nothing to do with Israel, then there's no reason to just be yapping about Zionists, I guess. For the average person who doesn't do, for the average normie person who wasn't aware at the time, but now, after October 7th, you know, it wasn't a thing that was on most people's radar. But, you know, the longer it goes on, you know, there's a usage for the word now. Hutch, now Ethan explained to us how you can't be a Zionist because you don't identify as one. Oh, that's what he's doing, huh? Is he trying to be like, oh, Ethan's not a Zionist?
Or study or in the synagogue, whatever. It was never about Zionism or anything like that. If anything, it's just...
Well, if they didn't use the word Zionism, then there's no problem with it, and there's no entrenched values that may point you towards it. Wow,
that is true. Isn't it? Okay. Hutch is back to normal size.
Yeah, there's a lot of conversation too about how Jews are raised to on propaganda and this type of stuff. Honestly, I think that I think a lot of American Jews have family or associations or you know, entanglements and crossovers with people or things in Israel. So it's like anybody else that has an association with like somebody who's German and is born in America, but they have German family and they have place.
If you were going around and calling German people Nazis who were not doing anything, and you tried to like, that's still not comparable. But it would still be unreasonable. You know what I mean? Accusing someone of being a Nazi is not the same as, you know, oppressing someone. But even in the context of, you know, someone having roots somewhere, that should prove the opposite. I don't know.
They like in Germany, or maybe they visited Germany. You know what I mean?
Yeah, my mom is Italian, and so they didn't start traveling until the last like 20 years, and they've taken like 6 trips to this little city in Italy where my mom's family come from, and it's like this city of like 300 people or whatever. And now she has a deep fondness for that city and her family that live in that city. And
are they doing a genocide right now? Actively? Are they actively right now doing a genocide? No? Okay, find a different example. Oh wait, you can't.
now there's this like direct familial connection there, and she was trying to like get me dual citizenship in Italy. And so yeah, I mean, I take your point in terms of not that exclusive or unique to Jewish people to have like a similar situation, right?
$5. You're asking why we wouldn't want him censored? Well, I would have to ask. Have you looked into his eyes? Just take 1 second and truly look deeply into his eyes and then ask yourself again. Those eyes say we're safe and everything is going to be okay, Kek.
Thank you, Peter. I've enlarged his head so you can gaze into his eyes. Thank you for the 7th Numby. 3 more Numbies till Numby time. And $30 minus YouTube's 30% for super chats away from watching the Americans. If you haven't caught up, you can on Patreon. It's at free tier. The first 2 episodes are here. Thank you to my patrons for making that possible. Okay.
Yeah, and it's nothing more than that. But then to turn to your audience and say, well, if you're one of these people.
But have you considered how I feel
right,
about Israel? Have you considered how Israel makes me feel?
A completely normal association with a country that you might know, people that live there or what have you. Then you're a baby killer. You're a Nazi. He really doesn't even mince words these days, right? You're a fucking evil Nazi. And one of his favorite quotes that I like is that
the dog walking one with.
Yeah, exactly. That if you've ever had any point had a fondness for Israel, you should not even qualify to be the local dog walker.
Dog catcher, you dumb fucking bitch. It's a government job, not a fucking dog walker who gets paid to walk someone's dog. These fucking losers. Losers.
Right. That's the quote that Sam
They both use a ton of ChatGPT, don't they?
Cedar famously defended.
I know Ethan did or does.
That if you've ever at any point had a fondness for Israel, you should not even qualify to be the local dog walker, right? And that's the quote that Sam Cedar famously defended.
Yeah, don't get me started on his sane washing. That was a crazy thing to say.
But still saying dog walker, man.
Yeah.
Tell me what you think, because like I think that for Hassan, I think like number one, I think his ego is very big, obviously, and I think he's not thinking about American politics in terms of like specific policies, like Medicare for all. In his mind, I think he sees himself as a thought leader and as someone who's going to lead the world into like his version of anti-colonialism and like ending capitalism. And I think he sees.
I don't think. Listen, Hassan gives, you know, a very assertive energy, but he is actually like an insecure kind of person. I think who has a lot of self-doubt, and I don't think that he thinks that he's gonna leave. I think he thinks that he can help. I think that he thinks that he can have an impact. That's Destiny's job, remember? We need Destiny to fight against Trump. Guys, don't let people sell you on bullshit stuff, because then you end up here. Like we're in 2026 and we are digesting the fact that so many people were full of absolute shit, like Wick and all of the blue no matter who bitches. Keep this in mind. Keep this in mind. I don't want to waste another moment of my time trying to, you know, I just can't honestly treat it as if it's a real thing, as if it's like real engagement. This is not what you're actually, like, you're having a different conversation using these specific talking points. You know what I mean? It's more like a ritual. It's like what a mating pair does. Some kind of like dance, you know, where they like come together. They do the male does one thing and the other makes a noise and ruffles its feathers or something. You know, to signal to each other. Hey, Mom, I am so high right now. Nothing can hurt me. Awesome. I wish that I had gummies. I'm seeing the eyes of a very principled man. Wow.
He's Israel as like the ultimate example of settler colonialism. And I don't think he's considering the experience like what you described where, you know, you're not raised, I assume probably most American Jewish people are not raised with this belief that they're like literally a superior race or like an ethno identity or something, you know?
Yeah, yeah. And then all of those people, there's no problem with that. His eyes are the same color as his beard.
Yeah, that's just a Nazi propaganda, right? That's all it is.
Yeah,
nope.
yeah.
I don't think Hassan thinks he's going to change the world. I have literally never gotten the vibe that Hassan thinks he's going to change the world.
Yeah.
He thinks he might be an effective media figure on the left for maybe like the next 5 or 10 years. That I think he's got pretty realistic expectations. I've always heard him say that.
Well, I don't know about 5 or 10 years. I think beyond. I don't think that there's a limit of time, but that could also be because of if I think that's kind of like potentially along the lines of, you know, the idea that like you after a certain age you fall off and after a certain time. That's just kind of what I'm thinking. I ate 2 indicas. Nice.
communism shit will literally never happen in his lifetime.
dicing.
And all this shit. I don't think he thinks he's gonna change the world and remake it in his image. I just don't think that's what he thinks.
There's no Jewish people don't think they're. Listen, I'm not friends with a lot of religious Jewish people, so, but I.
Hutch is chugging water from a pitcher so he can pee while reacting later. True, he was traumatized by what happened with this, which I will add to the soundboard later on. This, if you didn't hear.
I did a chair react for like 3 minutes a couple days ago, but it was a content creator that I don't respect, I think. I took a 2-minute bathroom break and just let the video play. But I guess if I'm trying to be, if I'm being principled, I just shouldn't do that.
Thanks, Hutch. Thanks, Hutch. He's seen the error of his ways and he is committed. He doesn't even want to take a chance that he could forget to turn off a video.
Knew a lot of them when I lived in Israel. Nobody's walking around thinking they're like superior. They have, I think there's like the radical settlers, right? These types of people do believe that stuff. And I'm pretty sure that me and even most Israelis are united in thinking these people are fucking horrific, disgusting, racist people. But like the vast majority of Jewish people definitely doesn't have this superiority complex. It's not like we're some group that's looking to like screw over other Jews. I mean, this, or that we're colluding together to the whole greater Israel conspiracy craziness, which is something that I've heard even Hassan saying now, which is just like a straight up David Duke, like
What the greater is? What the fuck are you talking about, Ethan? What are you?
Protocols of Zion level of connectness, which is something that we're colluding together to the whole greater Israel conspiracy craziness, which is something that I've heard even Hassan saying now, which is just like a straight up David Duke, like Protocols of Zion level of conspiracy.
Yeah, I don't know what that's in reference to, but considering that, like I said before, he'll just say anything. He'll just say anything. It's not even, if anyone knows what he's talking about, let me know, but I don't. I've seen leaders in Israel talk about greater Israel, like what the buffer zone in Lebanon is part of that. There's a YouTube channel called The Ask Project with Corey Guild Schuster, which has a ton of man on the street and interviews in Israel and occupied territories that show differently. Israel is expanding into Lebanon in the north. So is that, when they say greater Israel, are they talking about like expansion? Oh, okay, so they're literally he's like, David, like saying that Israel is expanding is like David Duke stuff. That's crazy, man. It's just shameful. It's shameful. Absolutely fucking shameful. It's the manifest destiny of Israel. Yeah.
It's just not a thing. And I mean, the thing is,
it's
Zionism is such a, like, I feel like the whole Zionism thing is moot at this point because the state of Israel has already existed for like 100 years almost. And there's like 9 million people living there. It's a fully developed country. This whole conversation about how the only solution is one state with equal rights. It's like, well, I think the only solution for the world is world peace and that everybody, gets $1 million.
So in order to stop the genocide, it's justice. I'd love to stop the slaughter, but I'd also like you to have $1 million, but I don't have $1 million to give you. They hired Gwyneth Paltrow to advertise a luxury development they built after removing the locals in Gaza. I think that someone should spit on her. I mean, don't. That's assault. You'll probably go to jail. Don't do that. But if I could, I would. Disgusting. Absolutely fucking disgusting. So it's just, once again, I'd love to hear I'd love to know if Ethan like still calls it a genocide, if he's still willing to say Israel is genociding the Palestinian people. Like, it's not necessary to defend any of this, you know? We've been doing this for 100 years already, so why not continue? It's it's honestly disgusting.
The truth is that it's never going to happen. And it's not because I don't think it's great, or I don't think that that would be like a nicer vision of the world. It's just the same thing. It's just not going to happen. It's just a country that's been there 100 years. It's full of people. It has, you know what I mean? It's not something that you just flip a switch.
No one's talking about flipping a switch. And remember that Ethan does know the difference. And he has said before that, you know, him and Hila have said that if you gave them equal rights now, if you gave them a vote now, they'd vote to like kill all of the Jews. That's what they think. So no one is even suggesting flipping a switch, and I'm sure that it's, you know, it's definitely who the fuck is gonna enforce equal rights? Right now, it's just, hey, stop murdering, stop genociding, stop, you know, raping, torturing. It's fucking disgusting. Yeah, you could have at least given them equal water and stuff. Yeah. We don't talk in these spaces about Israeli people thinking themselves as superior in a way that Nazis thought about themselves, but rather is better than Palestinians and thus having more right to live there. Yeah, Ethan describing a silly notion to then explain that obviously nobody in that way cartoonishly think about themselves as superior. That's not what usually we're talking about. Yeah, not only that, Ethan doesn't even realize that he thinks that he's superior. He also, I know he also, like, he has, like, this vitriolic hate for Orthodox Jews that he gets very worked up about. So he probably doesn't think, like, it's only, he probably, like, didn't, like, it probably didn't ever really cost him too much to be like, oh, what they're doing in the West Bank is wrong. You know, it didn't cost him too much. But, you know, remember he he said that Hila went into a Ramallah and called it a terrorist city. You know? Terrorist city. It just shows, like, he's not living in the world. He's living in these, like, ideas in his head that represent the things that actually exist. But people, but when people do that and they have reach, they have power, then it becomes our problem. But no, I have seen, I don't know how many, but it's just kind of like, you know, you have to agree on the goal. A goal. His wife went to Israel for vacation and said it's not like we're even at war here. Yeah, they're disgusting.
And one thing I told Hassan when we were kind of disagreeing on leftovers was that, like, the only way I see that happening is through some, like, horrific war. Like, that's the only way I see something like that happening.
I mean, I guess if you don't, if you don't want to stop fighting someone, if you're only fighting someone who has no ability to fight back, and you refuse to stop, then it'll take other people participating to make you stop. Yes. And whose fault will that be?
And
Israel would have to be forced through violence or extreme coercion that would require like very.
You don't have to leave. Might have to move. I don't know how all that works, but no one's shipping people away. That's not literally no one's doing. It's not. People can't even stop Israel from genociding and taking over other places. How do you think people who can't do anything to defend themselves, how do you think it's just going to be like suddenly, oh, magical equal rights? No, absolutely not.
A broad international consensus in a way that's just difficult to imagine. You know, what I was getting at when I was setting up like how Hassan sees himself, and like one of the reasons why I think his movement that he's trying to build is just so useless is I think they see themselves as like fighting a war against capitalism that ended in the 90s and a war against the establishment of the state of Israel that ended
in the 90s
decades ago. And like to your point,
that ended decades. Wait, what? I'm sorry, what are you saying?
Like the map so useless is he sees himself. I think they see themselves as like fighting a war against capitalism that ended in the 90s and a war against the establishment of the state of Israel that ended decades ago. And like
that didn't no. What the fuck do you think? It's just a frictionless fucking perspective. That's what it is. Sure, you don't care, but you're not having any problems. And on Ethan's side, it's beneficial for him. Like, it's beneficial for them to be as they are right now. Why would anyone listen to them? I mean, I know why, because they want to, but do not, their opinions, their worries do not fucking matter. There's no ability to fucking, it's like the same thing as Mike. Should I find that? Maybe the old clip I made?
You can liberate yourself, do it already. If you don't need me, fucking do it, but yet I don't see it happening.
I'll find
to your point, like
it.
the matter is settled. Israel does exist.
No one. Okay. You don't have to call it something different even. Things just have to be different. Things have to be different. You can decide how later. People who want to keep things as they are instead of stopping. Like, if you would prefer to pause as everything is and continue to slaughter, then, and you'd prefer that, your opinion doesn't matter.
What, a population of 16%
Going to be have problems with like the way that it was initially formed to begin with.
Yeah,
you know, like,
course, yeah.
But that's literally every country is a product of some kind of colonialism, like literally every country. And if your problem is ethno-states, it's like, well, I got some bad news about the vast majority of countries in the Middle East, because I looked into it like a month ago and I was surprised to find that basically like the vast majority of Middle Eastern countries have it in their constitution that they're either an Arab state or a Muslim state or both. Like it's literally.
Okay, cool. And always appealing to the lowest common denominator. And even then, it's just fucking disgusting. Honestly, I can't.
It's like the first article of their constitution of like Egypt and Jordan and all these countries is like they're.
I'll make Hutch regular side. I hate his face. If anyone wants to censor his face,
they establish
an fucking disgusting Zionist face.
No identity for the country.
Yes, ethno-states are fucking bad. Ethno-states are bad. All of them are bad. Anyone having more rights than other people based on ethnicity, race, gender, whatever. Those are always bad. Not depending on who gets what, but they're always bad. So that's cool that you would want things to be worse for other people, but who cares? Do the famous who cares?
Buy that the opposition to Israel or the insistence
I'm sure.
on a one-state solution, that's never going to happen unless you can tell me how you're going to. Some Middle Eastern countries, like a month ago, and I was surprised to find that basically, like the vast majority of Middle Eastern countries have it in their constitution that they're either an Arab state or a Muslim state or both. Like it's like the first article of their constitution of like Egypt and Jordan and all these countries is like they establish an ethno identity for the country. And so
I can't do it on command. I can't, Joe. I can't. It's like right on the edge, but it has to happen in the moment.
Right. I just don't buy that the opposition to.
He fails to mention those Arab ethno regimes only exist because of American and British intervention. That too.
Israel or the insistence.
But the thing is, they can't talk about those issues because if you actually talked about how these issues manifest in real life and the dynamics, then you have to do something about it. But they can't engage with that. That's why they only want to push back. This is the modern conservative. You know?
Insistence on a one-state solution, that's never going to happen unless you can tell me how you're going to force a nuclear power to do this. But like,
how you're going to force a nuclear power to do what? You know who's a real powerful? You know who's real powerful? Us, the US. We are powerful. We have power when it comes to Israel. They need us. I hate this disgusting, destiny-loving, defending face. Having in Constitution that citizens of countries are a certain ethnicity doesn't necessarily mean the country functions as an ethno-state. It is not proof or a good example. You need to give an example of how if you're a different ethnicity, you have less rights. The fact that Lebanon has a really complicated constitution that provides different parts of government to different ethnic groups. We're reaching a point where the conflation of ethnicity and religion is actually muddying the waters. Yes. Well, it's just like there's not a lot of distinction. Like there's so much. It's like so much. The issue is that they're like stupid and dishonest. They're ill-equipped and dishonest. So it's like even if you present these things, like they won't receive, they won't, you know, like it doesn't matter. You can present this to Hutch, it won't matter. Which is why we just need to, like, you know, continue to acknowledge that Hutch doesn't matter. Hutch's opinions don't matter because he doesn't want the same thing as us. He doesn't have the same priorities. He would rather things stay as they are, continuing to allow genocide. He would prefer that over, you know, having to do any legwork to figure it out. Or not even, just sit back. Just the idea that maybe anything being different would affect you. Like, Hutch is the ideological enemy. Hey, Noah. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to help. Here's the thing. You don't have to help anyone trying to get their equal rights. But you don't get to, if they're acting within like the appropriate, you know, range of ways to be, if they are not violating someone else's rights, then you don't get to stop them from trying to get their own rights. That's not your place. Like, you already have all of your rights, and you want to boss around other people's rights too? Go fuck yourself. Go mow your lawn. I don't know. Or whatever it is you do. So it's like, I think that, you know, and they're so used, people like Hutch are so used to being appealed to. You know? Or it's like, oh, well, if you don't appeal to me, if you don't try to give me an appealing presentation, I might not support you in your endeavor to get rights. And by that, it's not just I'll hang back, it's I'll be an issue. So yeah, Hutch is not an ally, he's a roadblock. You know, I don't think that there's any use in trying to, like, actually genuinely appeal to him, other than to you know, be appealing to his audience by proxy.
But it just doesn't seem like genuine.
I gotta pee though. Hold on.
Synthetic Man is a racist YouTuber, live streamer, and kind of a known quandary.
Hold the phone, hit the hip, cheek to cheek. Push me away like I'm Lucifer, so to speak. My focus is on the cold, cold butter running down your neck and the sweat. Feet touch, plus hands, feathers ache. We can swing if you prefer, so to speak. My breath moves your hair in a round at a glance like a pirouette and the sweat. I give myself to you as long as you move on the floor. Dancers, hip to hip. Dancing, cheek to cheek. Dancers, hip to hip. Dancing, cheek to cheek. Dancers, hip to hip. Dancing, cheek to cheek. Dance, oh dance, shoulders back, chest out, I'm poised like a goddamn mate, so to speak. I can taste the mood in my mouth like particles of punch-drunk love and the sweat. Both moves, ice rink lines cut from the moves they make, so to speak. Somebody tell me where I go like a goddamn homing dove and the sweat. I give myself to you as long as we move on the floor. Dancers, hip to hip. Dancing, cheek to cheek. Dancers, hip to hip. Dancing, cheek to
Okay.
cheek. Dancers, hip to hip. Dancing, cheek to cheek.
Cool. Okay. Ugh. Back to Hutch.
opposition to the concept of like an ethno state. If
It's not.
Yeah.
It's just like weird virtue signaling, like feel good bullshit. And this is the whole reason.
Dude, it's because you're stacking things that people are against. Yes, a bunch of countries are ethno-states, and people are against them being ethno-states. But not all those countries are recently established settler projects.
Ooh, excuse me, Frankie. Oh, wait. Envy. I saw your Kick subscription went through, I think, overnight. So I will add that as I'll add that to the goal. I don't always notice, but I checked to see if there was anything that happened that I didn't notice. Ah, my uterus hurts. Cool, cool. 2 numbies till numby time, Frankie. She came back to the table.
Not all those countries are expansionist. Not all those countries are genocidal. Not all those countries are... But in Israel, you've stacked a bunch of things, so people care about it a lot. So
You know what? I think I've had enough of Hutch for now. We're fine. We get the idea. We get the idea. It's been 3.5 hours. Let's, It's time for Lissad. Okay. I'll have the chat up. What should I call this? Hi, Frankie. What are you doing? Oh, yeah? Any other thoughts? Yeah? Could you hear her? She just yawned too. She said snark. Who said snark? There's no place for my mic. Oh, Frank. Oh, yes. She did say. She said snark. Okay, yeah. Let's see. Snarking with Frankie. Snarking Lissad with Frankie. How is that as a present title? Start watching at just the right time. Awesome. So that's not the right place. So now the Gamba will go for food shops. Food shops will be what a beautiful baby. Wait, I will also make food shops. Yes, $5 to censor for 10 minutes, or for some reason uncensor, but who would? Who would? Cool. There's literally no room. All right, I'll go back a little bit.
Okay, Palabard. Oh, dude, it's just...
Let's see when, okay, I see Lissy in this chat saying, my Discord literally says, quote unquote, I'm too pretty for this. I have to be fucking honest, dude. I have to be honest here. Okay. Separately, I saw when Aiden was covering the recording and stuff, like as he realized how evil Lissad is, what was that, yesterday or something? And he got so mean and woman hating in a very funny way that was completely appropriate. I think it was completely appropriate, completely reasonable. Yes, because she is literally just evil. But okay, so I gotta say, I have not seen a picture of Lissad that wasn't blurry, filtered, full face of makeup. You know? I've never seen her in motion. There's no, and like in the DMs with Dickers, she kept saying how she doesn't like to do videos because she needs every frame to be perfect and whatnot. Very insecure. People who know that they are attractive don't need to tell everyone how attractive they are all the time, and this just screams insecure. Hey Bridget, Lissad is a man? Wait, what about? Huh? Well, it's me in the pic. Oh god, wait, what? Wait, where's that coming from? Which pic? I don't know where the man part came in. I'm confused, but it's okay. But I gotta say, like, listen, I know exactly. I was sending Aiden all of these receipts. He hadn't seen any of it. And yes, so he could see like, oh, actually, Lissad is abusing Dickers. It's not just like she's actually stalking him. She's actively threatening to dox him. You know, she is doing all of these things, and because she's trying to push him into contacting her, and the only way you can deal with someone like this, I've dealt with multiple variations of this kind of person before. You have to give them nothing, not a glimmer of dopamine for them from your reaction to them. Nothing. Too high to type it out. It was a reference. Oh, okay. Yeah. Let's see. What was I gonna say? Oh, yes, leaking intimate images of him somewhere. I don't know exactly where, but Aiden brought that up the other day. So, and like, you know, leaking more and more of their sex. She is sexually harassing him and stalking him. And so, you know, normally, you know, I'd want everything to be out in the open, but this is one of the rare times where like you can't engage, you know? You can't. I think it's good to be prepared to engage in the future. Like, and have something on hand in case you need it. But like, someone like that, you have to give them not a ripple of acknowledgement that they know of, you know? You're very confused. Oh, the man thing. Got it. Dickers is definitely a victim now, and she's just such a lie. I don't know. It's really truly crazy, but I only heard I heard like the sign off of this call. So Food Shops was saying that Lissad should leave the space, go away. Just don't talk to anyone ever again. Which is very interesting. That she wouldn't want it to keep her on hand as a resource, you know? I'm just surprised she hasn't wrote down a timeline or script to keep her lie straight. Because she can't. She can't. Because she says everything. She will just say things. And try to, like, you know, dart around and hide behind the various things that she says. I think she supposedly released something that was supposed to be a timeline, but that's like the thing with her. She went, okay, I was trying to decide if I should start from the beginning. I will try to do a brief summary. Lissad comes into my chat when I vaguely mentioned that, like, there's something that leaked about Dickers. She asked if she could message me. I said, okay. She tells me stuff. First she says that Dickers did nothing wrong, blah, blah, blah. Then it turns into stuff. I let her say all of the things. I was very mean to Dickers. I was sure that he cheated, that he was a cheater. Now I'm leading towards him maybe not have cheated. Aiden still thinks that he cheated, but you know, I thought that it was like for sure. And that he was running, lying, you know. And so when she leaked, you know, she had said so much to me, 15 minutes worth of screen recording, which I sent to Dickers. So I was like, okay, I'm going with what she says now. Like, you know, I'm not going, I told her, I'm like, I'm not going to, like, all of this is subject to what Dickers has to say in response, you know? So then when it came down to it, Dickers responds. He plays this insane recording of her threatening to blackmail him with something that turned out to be their doctored DMs to make it look like he was threatening to dox her. So we actually got to hear what it sounded like when she menaced him with it. She was like, this would look really bad out of context, wouldn't it? He's like, why are you showing this to me? Why are you threatening? She's like, I'm not threatening you. I'm just showing you. And she sounds so evil. And then she goes on to actually use it on me. Because she said, she claimed that Dickers threatened to dox her. I was like, okay. And she said that she had proof. She said she had a screenshot. And I was like, okay, show it to me. She sent me this doctored thing. I was like, I think also maybe Dickers had broken it down. She was very cagey, very messy. And I was like, okay, I need more than this. This is not enough. What came before this was said? And so I just started yelling at her. And then she sent me the DM scroll of that portion. And I could see all the context of how she was literally doctoring it in real time. He would be like, wait, why did you delete your message? And she's like, you're just scaring me right now. She put so much effort into being deceitful too. I know one thing for certain, Aiko does not mess around with liars. Well, yeah. But like at the same time, I mean, she was very, you know, like I did not, like she weaved together this narrative, but then like once she lost like the, I guess the support beams, because this was always, like she has always wanted them to like continue to be in contact and have this like kind of relationship. Hey, Lucy. But it became very like obvious, like just as soon as she started being cagey, I was like, oh, but even after all of that, right, when I called her out and I yelled at her and I kicked her off, right, and she still sent me another DM after I told her to leave this earth, or my earth, you know, my vicinity. She's like, if I sent you the date of me asking him to confirm again, would that explain everything? Which, first of all, no, abso-fucking-lutely not. And I told her during the stream, I said, Lissy, if you send me a screenshot that is of anything other than what I'm literally asking you, which is proof of Dickers threatening to dox you, I will Perez Hilton myself and all of chat. And you know what she did after that? She sent me a DM saying, look at the date. Here, yes. Understand, not really. Is that really your name? The one you told me? No names. And then just a sliver of a date underneath, July 27th. She sent me this. And I think that was, I think that's attempted murder, honestly. So, you know what? Wait, let me get another bottle of water real quick. Real quick.
Seen you exploding from chrome hooves. Where we're going, we don't need glue.
Thai. We are 2 numbies away from Numby time. Frankie is blocking me again. Thoughts, Frankie? Hey, Big Jerry. She's just rubbing her face on it. All right, when this song is over, we will... To tell me from that the fact that Food Shops is an open lolly enthusiast tells you everything. Yes. Yeah. Wait, hold on. I've missed things. And if she DM'd with Destiny at all, Food Shops is probably like, there's gonna be a problem for us very soon. Get the fuck out of here. No, I think if any, she's like, oh yeah, we were talking about how she's, she might not want the competition in the Orbiter verse, potentially. Who knows? Who knows? Let's see. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. But I gotta say, Jesus fucking Christ. Thank you for liking M Daily. Thank you for being here. Let's see. All right, so Food Shops. Okay, $5 to censor for 10 minutes. And I'm sure no one would want to uncensor, so.
Leg stream.
Okay.
On kick. What? Yes.
Let me see.
Disgusting, putrid liars.
Okay, let me see. Go back.
Industry.
243. Thank you for giving me some time to get my story out. Oh wait, is this after? Before or after she called in? What? Excuse me. You got it. Someone said, you got a new sub for me. Nice to meet you, friend/ally. And Lissad said, it was Lissy. Changed it because Aiko kept stalking me around everywhere. Excuse me? Excuse me here? I'm sorry. I stalked you literally where? Where did I go? I don't remember going anywhere. Hey, Frogman. I went literally nowhere. I'm glad that, you know, you're there and you can be allies with the pedophile. Awesome. Let's see. At this exact moment, I said I had back until July 15th. If Dickers would... Wait. If Dickers were honest, we wouldn't be here. We'd be somewhere.
I'm in this space. Fuck me. People. You guys... Right.
That I had the DJ. Okay.
Okay, so with the hindsight that he in fact did.
I don't think you can. Right. What is she?
Wait, so...
Because I was like, I can put out a statement if you want and like kind of like walk it back or whatever. Like, basically...
watching the video.
To a...
Inspiration for more people than just Steven, okay?
I'm causing psychosis, I know. Oh, I'll have to get the stream where like Edwin went live panicking, calling me a psycho, screaming, and he had like this like kind of pale pink mauve toned filter. And it's just every time Edwin would try to change his filter, it'd be so fucking funny.
Okay, Palabard. Oh, dude, it's just how I talk, bro.
Okay, is she joining?
Believe me if I said.
Okay.
Like me just saying, oh, I deleted them. Like it would be as stupid as me being like me just saying, oh, I deleted them.
Okay, I guess she's BRBing. Listen to what she's playing.
All right, be right back.
I'm way too messy to be
Like it would be as stupid
Dexter.
as me being like me just saying, oh, I deleted them. Like, would you believe me if I said I deleted them?
You didn't though.
So I wanted to be able to like visually prove it.
No, no.
No, he doesn't. 'Cause he didn't
She
give
says
me
it was
any.
never a real
I literally ask him for one and he says no, and I respect his boundaries.
threat.
What?
And I don't-
You respected what boundaries? What the fuck? Boundaries. She was been like leaking his sex this whole time. And worse.
So I wanted to be able to like visually prove it.
No, no.
No, he doesn't. 'Cause he didn't
She
give
says
me
it was
any.
never a real
I literally ask him for one and he says no, and I respect his boundaries.
threat.
Ask him for
And I don't
what?
know why you're not I don't even know what to call that. So I don't know if I ended up calling
Wait,
it. No.
Oh!
It was never a real.
I literally
Cockpit.
ask him for.
Yes. Yes, you asked him for one, and oh, you respected his boundaries and didn't harass him for a dick pic forever? Wow. That's so woke of you, Lissad.
For one and he says no, and I respect his boundaries.
threat. And I don't know why you're not I don't even know what to call that. So I don't know if I ended up calling it blackmail or some the dick cut. Fuck me. So that's what she did that she could be. Yeah, with digital. So Lizzie says thank you from again usually absent. Anyway, it's hard to tell. Leaked yet? Yes, that's true.
So he was definitely around.
This is just about
Anything. He has not released it. People know what I can remember. Like, you know, at this point, like.
Fuck it.
Hello.
Do we know where the original?
Thanks a million.
Ooh. Psych honors, that's the best.
Mayonnaise Monster tipped $20. Daily, you want the numbies? Well, you can have the numbies, but I'll have you know numby time is fucking evil, so enjoy as long as you can, because once you notice the fucking terror in that cat's eyes it won't be so enjoyable. You're watching torture.
Thank you so much, Peter, for the $20. 2 numbies. So based and so pog. Let me turn the camera on and stuff. Let's see. Okay. Ugh. I got the turkey one. Come here, baby. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, my baby. Oh. My baby. Frankie. Ugh. Can you hear her purring? My little purr baby. Ah, shit. Hold on. Gotta fix the camera, baby. Hold on. Hold on. I know. I know, I'm sorry. Did you hear that? Come here. No buts. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, I want to drop my mic. Ugh. She complained. I should have made sure the camera was ready. Okay. Hey tipster, I'm liking what I'm seeing. Numbies, 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 give me your numbies, girl. Numbies, 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 give me your numbies, girl. I need your numbies right now. If you give them, you get paste as a treat. No, it's because I already had her on my lap like this, and then I realized that I had to fix the camera. So then I put her down. This is not evil. Yeah, she has her little numby right here. Controlling. Controlling where she wants my hand to be. She's such a hard-working baby. Right, Frankie? She loves the turkey the most. I wish that she just sat here all the time like this. It's so cute. Just sit like this and watch movies. Hey, ignoring chat. There you go. Thank you, baby. Look at this tummy. Thank you. She just lets me rub her tummy. Like, she'll just be my baby spoon for hours and just let me pet her tummy. Okay, let me, this off. Okay. Get cunty, okay? We're going in to the place with psychos and pedophiles.
Having cum on my shirt is cunty. Setting boundaries is cunty. Respecting others is cunty too. Putting yourself first is cunty. Learning to love yourself is cunty. C-U-N-T. I'm gonna do what's best for me. I'm cunty. That's cunty. C-U-N-T. I'll prioritize my own needs. I'm cunty. That's cunty, cunty, cunty. Wow! Healing your inner child is cunty. Getting therapized is cunty. Having autistic
Okay. My uterus is gonna evacuate. Okay. Oops. God damn. All right. I will add the kick sub real quick, and then we will start to observe the war. What the heck? Hello, phone. I was gonna use it to do math, but would be 63. Okay. All right. Pedophile and psycho, and here we go. $5 to censor the pedophile's face.
Hello? Hi, hello. Oh.
Hello? Oh.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna raise your volume.
Also, did I go literally anywhere where Lissy was, since she said that I was stalking her everywhere? What chat was I in at the same time as her? I don't think I was at all. I think she just made that up completely. Ridiculous.
Can you say something again, please?
Hello.
Okay, I'm gonna raise it even more.
Hang
Say
on, let me
something
get
again?
closer, I'm sorry. Hello.
Yeah, you sound far away.
Yes. Yes. Was it? I showed it on screen. I showed it on screen before. I don't know if I moved from that point. I think so. Said that she changed her name because I was stalking in chats. Also, she's still in chat with this. Huh? Hey, Radical Coder. Wait, what do you mean? She's in Food Shop's chat, and she said that she changed her username? I don't know what the fuck. See? Dumb. Dumb, but also extremely malicious. We all know. Remember, she has been menacing him with his docs. She doctored receipts sent me to make it look like it supported her claim of Dickers threatening to dox her and leak her nudes, which never happened. Lissy is psychotic, a liar, and it's one of those unfortunate situations where you literally do have to just he does have to just ignore her forever. Hey, Canuck. Is she still menacing Dickers? I believe so.
Not very tech friendly.
Well, she's like trying to get him to contact her.
That's fine. Okay, yeah. What's up? What do you want to say?
Do you have any like further things I could clarify that I maybe couldn't get to, or?
No, I don't actually. But
Yeah.
do you have anything you want to say live now that like maybe something you forgot to say, or?
I think that he abused the fan relationship to basically get me to give him nudes, and eventually, you know.
Remember, nothing she says is true. Literally nothing. Literally not a single thing she says, and she'll contradict herself if you let her yap long enough. And she's been drip feeding his sex just to humiliate him, and I don't know where she's doing it, who she's sending it to, but apparently, according to Aiden, she has been leaking, sharing photos of him that he sent her. Like, sent her in intimate context. Not dick pics, but like shirtless, you know, stuff that was in that context of sexting. Yes, Lissy wants to taxidermy Dickers and display him in her bedroom. Yeah. Like, she leaked the, like, Dickers wanted, he was like, let's be friends for a week. And so she started leaking their DMs. She started leaking to, what, Gooner, Gripper, whoever that is, and Aiden. And it got back to him, and when Dickers confronted her, she was like, then she started to threaten him, gaslight him, demand that he, you know, like, it's just extremely fucking twisted. And it's just gone on, like, he, you know, once you address something, it should end there, you know? Not that she can't snark, not that you can't talk about it, but, you know, you should not be, like, still, like, leaking thing. I don't know, it was not reasonable. Oh, yeah. Oh, she's from Diorio's community, but she's new. She's a big fan of Dickers, but she was only watching him for a month. I think the reason why food shops didn't just run with this is because the situation is kind of similar to her own. Also probably the worst thing to say to anyone in DGG, lol. Even the lie is something she's not going to get much sympathy for from this crowd. Exactly! Who cares about that? Yeah, you're saying this to DGG.
Dumped me. After he got what he wanted.
Wait, can you get closer to the mic? Is that possible?
I completely, like, you know, my brain is, you know, as it is today. So I was just focused on, like, you know, the pedophile, talking to a pedophile about this. But I completely, for a moment, you know, lost track of, oh, this is to DGG. She's going to say all this stuff about Dickers to DGG. That's like, you know, like, her claims are too non-sexual harassment for them.
Possibly. After he got what he wanted.
Wait, can you get closer to the mic? Is that possible?
Possibly.
What do you mean possibly? What is that supposed to mean, bro?
She's
possibly.
Hang on. Let me...
What?
You can. I'm leaving part
One
of
second.
Food Shop's chat available. So many people gooning to her face. Disgusting. Disgusting. Whoa.
How about now?
Oh, perfect. Yes, go on.
Yeah, So I wanted to say that I think that because there's so many bits and pieces that have come out because people really only had focused on certain things. The broader scope of this is that I do believe that he used the fact that I was a fan, and I think that he manipulated that relationship, fan creator, and eventually he, worked his way into getting nudes from me.
Eventually worked
And
into it.
Once I.
Oh God. Fuck. I'm too tangled up. Yes, Lissad initiated it. She was actively seeking it out. Yeah.
Expressed any kind of feeling, he basically was done. That's how I feel about it.
Oh, is this why?
Okay, yeah. Yeah, because it's from the beginning. He said that he was not, he clarified. He's like, I'm not, I have a partner. We can do this. I'm only interested in the sexual aspect. Which is very stupid, and he never should have done this. It's incredibly fucking stupid. But she just lies. I want to know the backstory, because doesn't she have a history of doing stuff like this? She sent, a sexual... I don't know what she sent to Aiden. She sent something to him, but behind a spoiler tag of her stretching or something. She sent the tits drawing to Gooner. It's ridiculous.
You think that he has constantly asked for stuff like photos and whatnot?
Yeah.
Okay. How can you give me a little bit more detail? How do you think that he manipulated that fan relationship?
I did art in his Discord. He followed my private Twitter. Said he thought there was art there. So he's given me 3 or 4 different answers about the Twitter thing. And I did have my pictures on there. Then he told me he knew I was posting pictures for his attention. I will admit, I did want his attention.
Uh-huh.
So I think he had been looking to see, do a temperature check on me basically. And when I admitted it, I think that's when he started doing a lot of the manipulation.
So they are not interested, dude. Someone in Food Shop chat says, is this maybe an op? Maybe they set it up to get her on the stream to befriend food shops.
There's 300 pages of DMs for the first couple days where you can see it. He acts nice.
Couple days.
Bombs. He
love bombs.
Implies a lot more.
He said that she's beautiful. That was a very funny screenshot. If my uterus hurt less, I would pull it up, but I don't feel like it.
And then once I started handing pictures over, he stopped contacting me as much.
Oh, okay.
And when I told him about how anxious I was, he said I was too emotionally attached.
Yes. Uh-huh. I can see people thinking this is an op. I totally can as well. I would also think that if I didn't already know that she's just, insane.
And Has Dickers ever told you that he was not actually interested in pursuing a romantic relationship?
Yes.
Has he ever told you that? Like a clear communication,
Yes.
or he clearly said that
100%.
or implied that at some point?
100,000%.
First day we started talking.
100,000%. 100,000%.
I mentioned the 19th a lot. The 19th was a lot of sexting back and forth. At the end of that day, that's when he said he wanted it to be online only.
Sexual. Online and sexual only. Only sex.
After flirting.
What does
implying-
that mean? Online, like as in like long-term relationship only? I don't want to see you
No.
IRL, or
no
like, what does
long-term,
that
no
mean?
relationship.
I don't even know what that means.
He said, "It's only respectful to have this conversation with you now. I enjoy talking with you, but to make sure we're on the same page, I'm just looking to fuck about online."
Dude, do you see? I mean, Lissad does it to herself. For the rest of time, if Lissad tries to go to someone, let her go on a stream. She debunks herself. Her going on stream, let her keep doing it, you know? She just showed, like, she literally, she's showing him being extremely clear with her. We're never gonna meet. I don't want a relationship. This is not emotional. This is just to fuck around and e-sex. Cyber, they used to call it back in the day. Back in the day. Cyber. I'm gonna start calling it cybering again. I'm gonna start... From now on, I'm just gonna say Dickers was cybering this girl. Okay. That's what I'm calling it. Dickers was cybering this girl. Very dumb. He, you know, age, sex, location. Should have done a, you know, can you understand boundaries test, or ask that. Can you, age, sex, location, can you, do you respect boundaries? Yes, like in AOL chat room, indeed. Or, what the fuck is it? Miranda July's movie, where the little kid is cybering a woman. What's it called again? I fucking forget. Back and forth. I want to send a poop into your butt. Back and forth forever.
Assume I will never come to the U.S. Because as far as I'm certain I will.
Incredibly. She's just reading it.
He said...
It's like Lissy will say all these things and characterize something a certain way, and then when you show it to her and she isn't, like, sculpting the narrative, then it's just like, oh, that's not at all how you represented it. Yes, vodka. What's that Miranda July movie called? I can't fucking remember.
It's only respectful to have this conversation with you now. I enjoy talking with you, but to make sure we're on the same page, I'm just looking to fuck about online. Assume I will never come to the U.S. Because as far as I'm certain I will, and even less certain we would be able to meet up. despite how much I would enjoy you.
Okay. So sorry, wait, you guys can hear
I'm out of respect, I will not play any of the Dicker's moaning samples while he is being sexually harassed.
static? Sorry,
If I remember.
give me a second. Should be fine. Wait, do you hear a static? Oh, sorry. They're talking about you. No, but that's fine because I don't think that can be fixable because you. Okay, stop. They're being fucking autists, bro. Oh my lord.
What?
Because, dude, yeah, okay, you don't have an
What?
actual mic. Yeah, oh my lord. Okay, sorry. Dude, you guys are, oh my god, so cringe. Okay.
No, I have headphones.
No. Dude, no, never mind. It's just my chat being dumb. Okay, so that seems
Dude,
like
someone said in food shop. Do you see on the screen? God damn it. Doesn't have to be crystal clear. Of course. DGG looks at this and thinks, huh. You know, the sides cuckedness. Like, actually, Dickers is the asshole for being completely honest and letting her make up her own mind instead of deceiving her, making her think that they were gonna date and therefore be able to get nudes from her. Hey, Will, yes, she went on food shops.
like to me that he has actually expressed that he doesn't want it to be like a formal, official, like romantic endeavor, right?
After sexting.
Yeah, after sexting.
After talking.
Well,
I mean, you would have to literally be talking. You'd literally have to talk. Like, you literally do, like, in order for this to even be a thing, it does have to be after talking. There's no way to communicate anything before you even speak. So...
Yeah, but sometimes, but sometimes you can end up sexting before actually talking out, like whether or not you need the details of something, right? Like for example, two very horny people can have a hookup, like met at a bar, have a hookup,
OF
right?
promotion. I mean, some people did subscribe to her channel. Also, guys, someone will have to go timestamp this in my VOD. Lizzie said she changed her username because I was stalking her in chats. And that's why she changed her Discord username. She's in Food Shop's chat as Lissy. I haven't gotten into any chats with her there. I don't believe so. But yeah, Lissad does a certain kind of like she waterboards you with lies. She just puts more lies and more lies.
Right. And then after,
except it's like it doesn't work, so it's kind of more like she's just dumping a bottle of water in your face, and you're like, "What the fuck?"
They could talk it out and be like, "Okay, I'm not actually interested in you romantically. I'm sorry, but we were both horny, right?"
Yeah, I mean, it was still kind of. He said he was upfront. That was the claim he made. So I wanted to make sure.
He could have.
People know it.
Could, as soon as you guys went down in that direction, could he have been like stopped and been like, just so you know, I will never, I'm not interested in anything. Like he could have said something before sure. But that's not like a thing. You should not be presuming that anyone's going to be in a relationship with you. Like when you don't know until you discuss, you know, if you are not if you're not free to, if you're not if you're in a monogamous relationship, then, you know, then it's different. But yeah, especially an e-relationship. Especially an e-relationship that wasn't a relationship, that was only supposed to be cybering. Oh my god. Testing. Testing.
Does it sound like a robot?
Wait, let me adjust. Testing. Testing. Oh no, that's testing. This is very offensive. Is this the least offensive one? I think. Potentially. Dry mix. Test. I shouldn't be doing this right now, but you know what? Fuck it. I just did this because I want to
be able to talk about cybering. Offensive sounding. You know? But I don't know how to do this. Hey, Ari.
Like, I don't know how to do this, but this is what, you know, I'm looking at. This is robot things. The gain, frequent, all this. I don't know what any of that means, so, you know, I'm not going to mess with it too much. I just wanted to talk about cybering with a robot voice, okay? You know? Okay.
It was not up front. That was kind of more dropped on me after.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you're saying that he said that he was upfront with you, and you.
Okay, how about he was like, he wasn't up front. He was more like to the side, I would say. Why Dickers run off? What, you mean like not streaming? I'm not sure.
Say that's a lie because he was not upfront with you. Is that right?
Not. He was not upfront.
Okay. I still also see that he has talked about a flexible relationship model. And if he just wanted it to be sexual gratification, like mutual sexual gratification, do you think that that might be, like, it wouldn't be like that, right? Because that gave you the impression that he wanted something romantic, right?
No, I think we, like...
Probably feels like Lissy will drop more info, so he's waiting for things to cool down more. That could be. Wasn't he streaming about EGP? He was. Like, he didn't run up, like, I don't know. He's been around the past couple days or something. Yeah, could be. I'm not sure. I haven't asked him about it.
As it went on, obviously the dude lives like on a different continent. But like I never had an expectation. It was just the way he was talking to me, and then I was getting anxious from him deleting a lot of DMs. There was a lot going on in that period. But like looking at the stark difference between how he was talking
pre that drama compared to post e-thought. Oh yeah, I mean, he could be having IRL stuff. He could be working on making something. He could be waiting for her to drop, you know. He was on vacation. Again, this man is on vacation a lot. I think this happened mostly when he was on vacation. I think he's probably burnt out. Yeah. It's a lot. It's enough. It's enough, you know, streaming takes energy. And you have to, like, be a certain, like, you know, I just always am whatever exactly I am. But if you are going to stream with a certain expectation, and it's not this, you know, it was hard, it seemed hard enough for him to be streaming with his forced laughter. Seems like he's hiding. Maybe? Honestly, like, I don't blame him in, like, acting carefully. He probably has to, and I don't know what he's gonna do. But thinking about it in the context of, it's not just a regular drama, you know, she's, like, actually, like, menacing him with his docs. So, like, say, like, if he goes... Okay, and again, I have no idea what he's doing. He could be doing anything. I haven't asked him what he's up to or anything. I've given him my thoughts the way that, you know, like I gave Lissy my thoughts on strategy before, you know, like just advice, but I have no idea what he's actually doing. But I think that, you know, since she is... Like, if he goes live casually while she's doing this and he just ignores her, she could be triggered by that, you know? I'm thinking, and then maybe she'll just, like, dox him. You know what I mean? So I think he's probably trying to move carefully in relation to that. Hey, Nope. You ran into... Is it a stray cat? Or is it someone's cat? Or is it your cat now?
In the first couple days is kind of where I'm, you know, perseverating a little bit.
It's Frankie. Someone's cat. Nice.
Because typically speaking...
You're right. I wonder if his girlfriend left him too. Well, I do think that... I mean, I don't know. I do think... I don't know percentages, but I started off it not even occurring to me whatsoever that he might have a girlfriend that was okay with cybering viewers. You know, like random Discord e-girls, you know? That just seemed very unlikely. And since Lissy was saying that he lied and this and that, so I had like an idea of I felt like I had an idea of what was most likely going on. Like I didn't just believe her, but I presumed that the situation was in a certain spectrum of where she's not a victim, she wasn't abused, blah, blah, blah. I thought that Dickers was like that he cheated, that he was lying, and he was running and hoping that everything would be swept up. But then when I saw like the lengths that she and efforts that she went into to plot, maliciously plot and doctor screenshots, leak intimate images of him of some sort to someone, someplace, I don't know, Aiden said it. And menacing him with his docs. It's a different kind of person that you have to be careful with. But I don't know. I just don't know. She lied so much that like I just have no idea. I think that would be the idea of that, being okay is crazy to me, but I'm like, okay, well maybe I don't know. In any case, he doesn't deserve what she's doing, way beyond the pale. She has nothing to lose, and she will just, like, I can see her just, dropping little breadcrumbs of cyber sex for, years. Who knows?
Speaking, okay, if a content creator talks to their fan in a romantic or sexual context, like
I just wish some of the peeps I follow had an evil side. Who? Me? Dickers? You want Dickers to be evil?
also assuming that the fan or viewer is
Fire
also
with fire? I don't think that there's nothing that he could even do, even if he was evil.
mutually consenting to like the content creator. It isn't that the content creator is like trying to manipulate them.
Like she even told me, even if he was a person, he never ever threatened to leak anything regarding her whatsoever. But even if he did, even if he was that kind of person, Lissy specifically told me that she doesn't care if people see her nudes if they leak. That she'd rather those leak first. Enough to stand up for themselves. Well, I mean, he has stuff to lose. She doesn't. Like, he doesn't want his docs out there, he's got DGG against him. You don't want to. It's like so close, especially Lissy and Food Shops talking to each other. It's like so. It seems like two exposed wires nearing each other, closer and closer. Like he could be electrocuted at any moment. What's the worst to happen with docs? People can find you. People will find where you live. People will SWAT you. Especially a DGG, like, Like, it's not, once people, like, you want to keep it in, not just you, but people close to you, exactly. So, like, people will, like, call the cops and say that's, something's happening, someone has a gun or something, and people have died like that. He's not that big. It doesn't matter if he's, well, first off, size doesn't matter. Sometimes, like, you don't even have to necessarily be an internet figure. But also, like, it just takes one unhinged person, really, that cares, Okay, vodka.
Right? Like that's not necessarily the case. It could be that they're reckless, they don't know all the steps, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Now, when it comes to Dicker specifically, it seems as though at the very least, I would say that he has lied about and misrepresented things.
Well, basically what I'm saying is we know, that's a big part. That's why JSOC doesn't show his face. He's afraid to get doxxed by, it confirming his dox with DGG.
Wrongfully to you, right? And if he's doing this with multiple women, then yeah, that does actually seem to be a pattern of abusive behavior. But you understand that there's a difference between something like
I would say a pattern of idiocy. I would say that it is very stupid to sext over Discord. Extremely fucking stupid. I would personally say that especially if you are some kind of creator and you have a platform, if you don't know someone's personal number, don't sext them. Discord is just so messy, so leakable, by on purpose or by accident, or unless you want people to talk about penetrating shyness forever.
mutual reciprocated relationship, right? Like in that front.
What about Instagram? Do people around here even use Instagram? No, maybe not now, but yes, don't. Do not. Yeah, you probably shouldn't do that. I mean, you can if you don't care, but just as long as you accept that whatever you say during cybering and Discord cybering, a streamer's voice, like mine, like Dicker's, like Mrow's, could end up reading it aloud. If you're like, should I send this spicy message to someone over Discord? Just think of it in Mrow's voice. Just read what you're writing aloud in Mrow's voice. The stories I have, oh my goodness.
At the very least.
Yeah, like I said, a lot of because Perry hasn't
I don't use Instagram, so
gotten to those yet.
Wait, what?
And I promised him because Perry.
At the very least.
Yeah.
Right, like in that front. At the very least.
Yeah, like I said, a lot of
not Messenger. I also don't use Facebook, so I'm gonna say any app, anything that is not like this is your personal phone number. I've had the same phone number. End of sentence. You know? Something that people don't want to just throw away. You know? Because
Perry hasn't gotten to those yet. And I promised him he could have the DMs first.
Yeah. Okay.
The reason that I do believe it's a manipulation pattern is because
I need to say I'm shocked that no one has censored Food Shop's face. There was all this performative talk about looking into Hutch's eyes. But it seems like you just enjoyed this entire time.
One, he would never give me a straight answer. He gave me 4 different answers about the Twitter thing. He gave me a bunch of different answers. He never
What is the Twitter thing? What is the Twitter thing? Can you tell me again? Sorry, I forgot.
Okay, so he followed me on my private Twitter. The first thing he gave me was he wanted to follow me because he thought I had art.
Okay.
Wait, Did she make him art and that baited him to Twitter? Is that what happened? Did she just say that she like made art for him and then baited him to go there?
He said he followed me because he knew I posted pictures. Then he said that he followed me because I was a recommended follow.
Okay. Is
Then
he
said
only...
he wanted to
Those
follow
are
me
not
for news.
mutually exclusive.
Okay. So he only and this is only
Then he said that he followed me because I was a recommended follow.
It's just so fucking crazy.
Then he said he wanted to follow me
yeah,
for news.
she made she made a docket for him. She told me so many things that just like didn't I'd be like, okay, she showed me things, I'd be like, wow, that's so fucked up. That's so disgusting. I can't believe he would lie like that or whatever. And then she'd say things like he was making me think that it was more or something. Like something about how like he was like love bombing her. I don't remember exactly what she said. And I was like, okay, I'm like, okay, I really want to know. Just tell me. Or you can tell me or some, I can't remember. And she's like, he called me beautiful. Huh? I think maybe Otterly Noah or something. I don't remember exactly what it was. It's like don't forget she said in the last DMs that I saw between them at the end of the scroll, she said I love you. She said I love you.
Okay. So he only and this is only referring to a question where it's like, why did you follow me for the first time? Not just subsequent times, right? Like not just like, oh,
No,
now this
he,
is
like,
what I
well,
want from you. You're talking about the original
I would literally
reason.
ask him like a couple times, like I think like the first couple days I was talking to him, I asked, and then like I was literally ask him later on, and it would be a different answer.
Okay. Well, there are some. So, I'm trying to figure out whether or not like it is one of these situations where it's something like, oh, I'm just following you for your art, right? But then it's very obvious that they're not just following for the art. They're saying it in such a way where it's like very flirtatious.
Who cares? There you are, Joe. There you are. Who actually fucking cares? Who cares? Nobody. Not me. Not anybody.
And is trying to, trying to get into someone's DMs and shit, right? Like, do you, like, is it like very, very clear? Oh yeah, I wanted to follow you for your art. And like that?
It did seem like that in text. Like
Okay.
you saw what I said to my friend. I'm kind of dense. You need to tell me things in plain English. Which is why, like, a lot of what he said when it didn't add up, I would try to ask him about it. He would obfuscate. He would claim that I was looping. He would, like, it was just getting a straight answer out of that guy was like talking to a brick wall at a point.
No, she wanted him to agree to contact her every day to let her know if he was going to be around or not. And cater to her emotional attachment and anxieties. And no. He just should have gotten away sooner.
But yeah.
Okay. Well, how would you tell the difference between him just being autistic versus him actually being manipulative, I guess?
I am not a mental health professional.
Sure, yeah, but like I'm saying, like, you realize from my side it is hard
Yes.
to determine that, right?
Yeah.
Like, because I'm still not like clear. Like, for example, I hate the guy and he has a lot of double standards and he's hypocritical, right? And I am nothing but like the biggest enemies of these motherfuckers, right? These people are like evil, heinous people who take advantage of people. Now, with that being said, right, like, I'm just saying this from a layman's perspective, you know, snarker removed, I guess. Right?
Like if you were to look at it and I was just telling you this, yes.
Yeah, and without any kind of my own like attachments to it or the double standards attached to it.
Wow, even food shops couldn't get... Dude. Dio must be... I don't know what... I mean, I have no idea what she is up to right now, but... The pedophile could see how crazy Lissad is.
But...
Okay, so... I guess going back to the point of like why I claim it's manipulation. So he would say and do like it's hard to talk about. He would
nothing. Got nothing.
Pressure sometimes, and I think because
I said earlier,
didn't wanna
confirmed
say
dumber
no
than food
'cause
shops.
I was a fan, and it felt special. And we were only talking in private.
Yeah, as if anyone gives a fuck about you feeling special. You're an adult. You're an adult. You're an adult. This whole sugar baby thing probably she's probably she has unrealistic expectations of coddling. No, she's like actively a sugar baby. Like, that's how she has money now. According to her. According to her. I don't know. She said that it's not sexual. I have no idea. She said she never had an OnlyFans, and she did. I don't know what anything is. But what I do know is she is used to babyifying herself and it working. I don't have any links. Gross.
And I couldn't tell anyone.
I couldn't tell anyone? You told everyone.
So, you know.
Okay.
It felt odd.
Well, I'll just say right now is that feeling odd is not exactly the same as you know, actual evidence of predatory behavior, right? Like in this specific case of manipulation. So I have OCD as well, right? I have this thing called limerence. And this isn't me, again, I have no ulterior motives to gaslight you or anything like that. I don't owe them anything. You know that I'm like their biggest enemy. I'm just gonna say, like, when I had OCD, well,
like you are coming to me accusing my biggest enemy of abuse. But it is too clear cut that you are in the wrong and that there's nothing I can do with it. Hey, Dine. What doesn't food shops have? Standards?
I still have OCD, but like I had this thing called limerence where I become super obsessed with one particular person, and I would feel as though like they were like manipulating me, I guess, in order to like get something out of me, and I would be
Not a conscience. Food shops can't help but imply her lolly defense. Ugh.
super anxious whenever they
the limerence thing. Well, she's saying that's what limerence is. But she tried to use limerence, like her talking about limerence as her talking about POCD, which it wasn't at all. J-Stock was buying into that, but because he's fucking stupid.
they would not reply back within like 5 hours or some shit.
There's like you can have limerence OCD, or something.
And then like I would double text and triple text and quadruple text. It was only like much later in which
Obsessed, obsessed with a person in a way where it like is affecting their OCD, I guess.
Learned that
maybe I don't know much about
that was an OCD thing, and I should be be on meds for that and shit like that, right? And going to therapy and shit. And ironically enough, it happened when I was 21, so you're 22 right now. So yeah, do you think that it might be something like that? And it's not because the other person is doing something wrong. It's because my perception of things has essentially gaslighted me into thinking that like, oh, this could be the case, right?
Oh my god. Huh. So she went and talked to Perry after this. Huh. Right? She talked to Perry after this? Did Perry turn on her?
Do you think it
Well,
might be that?
he
Possibility?
did also say he knew people with OCD and understood it.
Okay.
Who cares? Doesn't matter. If I didn't watch it, okay. I'd be interested if Perry asked her about that. I'm not really. Honestly, not really. You could just, if anyone watches it, just tell me what happens. If anyone ends up watching it. I don't care about it. What is Lissy getting out of this? She's doing this to pressure Dickers to contact her. Because she wants to have like an ongoing thing with him. She's obsessed. And she has been punishing him. I watched his stream and he was supporting her more, but I didn't see the interview. Got it.
But, I mean...
She's getting people aware of her name to drop the OF. That could also be.
That's still not...
But I did also communicate with him about how I would have
It's not your cyber sex partner's job to emotionally regulate you and cater to your anxieties. No.
Understand when I'm starting to like ramp up and get anxious.
She is, I gotta say, she is Lissad is really like the epitome of being a white girl, isn't she? You know? Not just like any old one, but you know. There's a very specific whiteness to her in this campaign. The audacity of thinking that anyone would give a fuck. You know? Like, she's just having fun playing games. Plotting. You're kind of right, I know exactly the white you're talking about. Yeah. It's the kind of one that, like, you see on occasion, like, a white woman who will start having a hysterical reaction, and then no one gives her the reaction that she's looking for, so they, like, calm down. Yeah, it's the entitlement. So it's just pretty insufferable. Like the kind of lack of self-awareness that you have to be this girl, roam around, go everywhere, be leaking, doing all of these things, and thinking that anyone would have sympathy for you, or should, or would think that you're owed sympathy from him. It's just delusional. I don't know why she's this way, but it's not, this doesn't make it okay.
If that makes sense, like
Yeah,
I can
sure,
feel
yeah.
it. I
Yeah,
know
yeah,
when
yeah.
I'm being
Yeah,
crazy.
Yeah, you sound very anxious right now. So yeah.
So
Okay, but I mean, that's still not.
but
yeah.
I did also communicate with him about how I would have like I understand when I'm starting to like ramp up and get anxious. If that makes sense, like
Yeah,
I can
sure,
feel
yeah.
it. I
Yeah,
know
yeah,
when
yeah.
I'm being crazy.
Yeah, you sound very anxious right now. So
I know when I'm being crazy. I mean, typically people don't. If you're really like, you know, living in the delusion, like she is delusional. She is actively delusional.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like she's invented all of these narratives in her head that she's living by, and she's inflicting upon us all. Can confirm my mom is schizo. Yeah, I remember you said that. Real crazy people don't know it. Yeah. So like I don't think that she's malicious. 1,000,000,000%. She knows she's lying. She knows she has a goal, and it's to punish him, right? Punish him and make him do what she wants, which is submit, which is to contact her every day and let her take more and more until it's like the situation with Megan Plays and Leah, what's her face, where Leah turned into her, got the same hair as her, took her husband, and now has like 50% custody with him of their toddler.
Right. Mayonnaise Monster tipped $3.33. We haven't had this one yet, Kek.
True. Thank you so much, Peter, for the 333 Dickers, Rape Chant, Gamba. Yes, we have. There's also the Dipey one is the same. Thank you. Yeah, she's the real BDSM master. This is the thing. She thinks she's so clever and powerful and good at manipulating people. Nas did a donut goal. He collected 300 to dye his hair blonde, but now he's saying he was told it was ruin his hair because he has a perm on. Can he dye his hair? He cannot dye his hair. He cannot dye his hair. 100,000%. He has a perm. He cannot make his hair blonde. He is not allowed to do that. If he does, he will have a puff of blonde fuzz at best, if it doesn't just break off. Why can't he dye his hair? If you do you like chemical straightening or texture changing? It breaks bond. You have to like break bonds to reform them into the shape of whatever you do to it. Whether you put it in a curling rod, or if you blow it out and like straighten it, and then like you have the solution that you put on that breaks the bonds, and then you do whatever to it, and then you put a neutralizer on afterwards, which closes the bonds. So then it's whatever you did to it, it's supposed to stay like that. But since it's already had that done to it, you can't put bleach on that. It will just melt. So he will have either cotton candy on his head that looks like rice noodles, like transparent rice noodles when it's wet, or he will have no hair at all. I was told the same thing when I had a Brazilian wanted a blonde streak. Yeah, you can't put like, the lady was like, never. Yeah, exactly, never. He shouldn't have made it a goal. He'll have to think of something else. Hey, Lyle. I'll have to do something else. Oh, yeah, I used to cut Rick's hair. Maybe one day we can do a haircut stream. Potentially. One of these days. If I get a second lav mic.
No, I'm holding in.
Okay, all right. I just want to make sure you're okay. Okay.
So, I told him, like, all I wanted was for him to come in and just be like, hey, not interested today. Like, if we were just doing a sexting thing, like, that's all I want.
Exactly. I needed him to check in, which is what Food Shops wanted from the 17-year-old that she talked to about splaying in their fluids together. Hey, Marrier. Maybe he can think of something else to do with for that money. Hopefully he didn't already spend it. Missed a month of drama. What's going on? Dicker. We're listening to Dicker's stalker, who's been menacing him with his docs, leaking not completely clothed intimate photos, or whatever that she sent him to someone, according to Aiden somewhere. I don't know. I dramatically read a former community member's manifesto she made about Dickers, which is very crazy. She's talking to food shops, trying to convince food shops that she was abused. But food shops is literally like, I think this is just your anxiety, bro. And food shops hate stickers. So. But yeah, it's very fucked up. She's not, Lissad is not a normal person.
Okay.
And he said that that was me being too emotionally attached. And that was when he told me his primary partner could shut it down if he wanted to. It kind of seemed like...
Yes. That was the initial... That's what only fucking around means.
He got a lot out of me, and when I...
Let's not forget that Dickers is a gross little guy despite her actions. Yes, he should never have done that. That is extremely stupid. If it's cheating, then it's evil. If it's not cheating, then it was just idiotic. And like I've said, if it was someone else, like a different person instead of Lissad, if it was just a different girl who actually was a longtime fan, and instead of lashing out at Dickers, she would like turn it inwards and she would like hurt herself. That could be a thing, you know? But, you know, it wouldn't impact him in the same way. So that shouldn't have happened. You know? It just happens to be that, you know, he stuck his dick in a box and there was a bomb in it. You know? She needs to go away instead of turning herself into a lol cow. Well, I've heard that she might be streaming more. So sounds familiar.
Expressed myself in a way that wasn't for his benefit. It shut it down if he wanted to. It kind of seemed like he got a lot out of me, and when I expressed myself in a way that wasn't for his benefit,
she streamed a reaction to Dicker's stream that Food Shops was watching before she called in.
Had to shut down.
Sure. So here's the thing. A lot of these snarkers are like actual incels and they fucking suck at communication. And it might not be on purpose, but it is probably in a way where they don't even notice that they're doing it. For that, with that being said, he should have definitely still have been upfront with you. Like he should have still been upfront with you in terms of saying that he was in an IRL relationship type deal. However, I will say from your side of things, I feel as though, no, I know that what you probably should have done is like try to push that in, go like, you're not dating or seeing anybody else right now, right? And being very clear with him, going like, I want to seek a romantic endeavor with you.
Right.
Oh no,
like
You could have been upfront, Lissad. That is a great point from the pedophile. Actually. Hey, Marvelous. That is an incredible point from the pedophile.
That's what the word does. That's what the P word does, you know, to you.
If Lissad had any issues where she wouldn't want to engage with him sexually if there wasn't a chance for the future for it to become more, if she had that as like a boundary or a deal breaker or something, she could have communicated that to him. It does not have to be on him.
Always been very upfront about how, like, I could have also been the other adult in the room.
Okay.
But he also, like, I would ask him private questions and he would get, like, real cagey about it, and I didn't want to.
What private questions?
Yeah, of course.
So, and a lot of the times, like, the girlfriend thing sounded like a meme on his streams. Like, he's a priest, he's a pedo, he's a deranged rapist. Like, there's a lot of, like, jokes, inter-community jokes.
Oh, okay, jokes. Yeah, okay.
So yeah.
Jokes.
You know, the girlfriend thing could have been a meme. I asked him about seminary. He said it was a meme.
He did some kind of
Is that what it
thing.
seemed?
He did something and it had the Bible involved.
Less overtly personal. But yeah, there's so
dude. It's just a fucking. He is lucky that he didn't tell you more. Jesus.
So many pieces. I wish I could just give you the DMs.
You could.
So.
But
yeah,
there's nothing in there.
There's a lot.
Yeah. No, I understand. Don't worry. Like, a lot of the things I say about Dick, again, right? This is why I want to focus specifically on the fact that they are hypocritical and they have double standards, right? But again, in isolation, right, when I'm talking with you right now, that doesn't mean I'm just going to give you like a free platform.
Still think it's funny Nick didn't bite? Well, I mean, I don't think he and Dickers have any issues. I think that he and Dickers are, like, fine. And he probably also saw that there's literally nothing. See you later, Marrier.
I have to ask these pushing questions because, yeah, like you understand why I am being kind of pressy, right? Yeah.
Of course.
Without coming off like Aiden, who is actually trying to bully some girl, right, into like a gaslighty position, right? Because I understand the
You
difference
saw that?
between. well, I saw like a very small part of it. I've heard about it, so I know about it, but I wouldn't. But do you also recognize that you haven't acted perfectly at all in this situation either?
Of course. No, I made a lot of missteps when coming out. I trusted people to. I gave information out that I shouldn't have. You know, none of this had to happen.
Literally
I get
true.
that.
It's all you.
By the way,
All of
by
it.
information you mean the additional sexting, right? The sexting that doesn't really tell me any new information, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And more.
Yeah. So okay. Okay. What are your goals from here, I guess?
I guess, hopefully Perry shows the rest of those DMs and eventually I'll be able to close this chapter. I'm actually starting college next month.
Okay. I
So.
see.
Cool.
It's been
do
a
that.
hell of a summer.
Do that. Go do that.
Okay. Well, if there's nothing else, there's nothing else, okay? I just wanted to make sure that you also understood that you have also fucked up on some ends. That's it. That's all I wanted you to understand. Because I'm not, again, right, I don't like it when people view me as like a free platform to like say their Me Too story on or whatever, right? Like, yeah, of course. So, yeah, I have to do my part. So, yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. No,
Did the same. Yeah, like Aiden.
no problem. Okay, thanks for bringing me content. So, you know, there's that. Bringing me a new weapon against the snarkers. Yeah.
Of course.
Of course.
Oh, you know what? My best advice to you is to get off of this space. Just focus on college. Just don't even engage in this space, and this chapter of your life will be over. Like like again, like it's.
She's the
just don't even
only
engage in this space.
reason.
Like, don't even be here. Don't even chat and chat. Just be gone. That's it.
Yeah, I agree.
Of course. Thank you.
Okay.
Sounds
All
so
right.
meek.
I'll see you around. Bye.
Bye.
See how small she got? Yeah. Okay, guys. We are $2 minus YouTube's 30% for any super chats away from watching the Americans. FYI. There's also a new Almost Friday.
I just love shitting and farting in my diaper. I don't know what to tell you.
Commodore Chomp tipped $3.33.
Thank you so much, Commodore. What's the Americans? It's very good. Or Russian spies. Matthew Reese is awesome. But you can catch up at free tier on my Patreon. No, Xylee Snark is going to be within the next couple days because so we have more time to prepare and enjoy ourselves and, you know, pull links and stuff. Yeah, we can watch this almost Friday, and then we'll go. And then we'll do the Americans. All right, let me see.
We're just like,
Bo Burnham is cool. Jay's lol.
Thank you, Will, for the $2 super chat. I never watched his COVID special, actually. I will one of these days. Okay, let's see. Let me get the link. Go to Kick, go to Kick. Let me say thank you. Thank you for the $2 super chat, Will. The 333 Dickers diaper alert, Commodore. The 333 Dickers rape chant from Peter. The psych horrors, $20 from Peter. The $5 from Peter. The $5 from Commodore. Censoring, uncensoring, zooming in, zooming out between Peter and Commodore for a bit, as well as Commodore's numbies and micropenises, 43 months on Twitch with their one and only Prime. Okay? If you aren't able to join us, catch up on Patreon. Okay, and I'll send. Otherwise, to Jordy. Let's see. I'm like slowly getting more and more vertical. Raid. But everyone, please like this stream. That work? Okay, if you don't mind, if you're not on YouTube and you don't mind liking the stream, here it is for ya. It's not musical comedy. Oh, I thought you were talking about the Americans still. Never mind, never mind. But, I should be back tomorrow, I think. Hopefully my uterus is better. But yeah, that should be the case. Cool, cool, cool.